Please don't. It's
Welcome to
fine.
Biscuit Tin RPG, everybody. We're back after a full month of being gone because I have to do conventions and stuff now because, let's be honest, it's awesome. But we're back. Got a couple quick announcements before we jump into City of Illumination and the absolute chaos that we all embody in this game. Starting May 24th, we will be doing Black Ballad. I will be running a game of the Black Ballad, and we're going to be bringing back some of the cast from previous sessions of the Red Opera. Some of them will be reprising. Actually, I think all of them are reprising their original roles. So they made it through the Red Opera. They made some choices, and somehow they still died. So join us May 24th at 8 Central Standard Time. As always, we'll do the same format, 2-hour long sessions for however long it takes to get to the end of this campaign. But yes, absolutely. Come see us, check us out. And if you are looking to go to conventions in the Kansas City area, find me on all of the socials at Biscuit Tin RPG. I have my schedules posted and pinned there. So come out and check us out. We'd love to see you. I'd love to sign a book for you. Without further ado, Mike, take it away.
Thanks, Sean. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to my players as well. It's been a nice off month, I think, for everyone here in the group. So I think it's nice to come back again and dive right back into City of Illumination in the world I've created of Anzoria. So let's go ahead and do that right now. Let's go ahead and talk about what happened last time in our session. Quick little rundown, and then we'll jump back to see what the Sand Swimmers are going to do next as they move on to a new island in the Tornatals. So session 106. Setting sail from Palm Brick. Sorry, already off to a good start. Along the coastal shores, the party briefly stopped at Ocean Watch, to speak with the Marines and others, inquiring about Corlox and her band of companions from the Principality of Ducient. The mercenaries and guards at Ocean Watch reported that she had left some time to find her companions further south around the Horn of Thard. The guards warned to the party that increased piracy in the area meant that these individuals were most likely deserters or opportunists rather than the freeborn remnants who were mostly consolidated on the other islands. Taking all the given information into account, they pressed onward and began their journey down south, finding scattered and floating debris from a ship. Following the trail of broken timber and ship components, they eventually found a wreckage far off the southern tip of Thard Island. Sending over a few to investigate, led by Biz, Tav, and Ox, they found that the wrecked ship was split in half, one half floating atop the reef that it may have landed on, and the other sinking below the water's surface. After their investigation, they found that the ship was torn asunder by what looked like to be a large bolt, a very large bolt, larger than most navies of the world today, especially by the Federation Navy. And they found a smaller craft found sunken near the wreckage that pointed out to an aggressive seizure of this ship. Aboard the Ducient-looking vessel, they found a locked chest with Corlox's name on it, and it contained special equipment that Corlox was waiting for to help Tav and the rest of the party on their quest here in the Torn Atolls. Looking for any more evidence, they continued on to the open seas, where they soon came across a small clipper using makeshift oars and containing a ragged band of survivors. One of the people aboard the ship, a appearance of a barber surgeon, addressed the party when they approached to help and claimed that they were en route to Thard with medical supplies. He rambled on about their attackers and insisted that the Freeborns were no longer killing or stealing their goods. They were actively recruiting. Avoiding stealing or taking goods and their ships, they were actively recruiting and press ganging those able and sending the rest to various places, among them being Blue Crack, one of the fortresses remaining in the nearby area, for unknown reasons. Continuing to find more evidence and maybe more information, they caught up with another raider on their travels towards Sussex Isle, where the aforementioned people were being most likely being taken to, or at least the closest area where the freeborns were taking these uh, laborers or pretty much captives. They easily captured this raider and found out that the freeborn, quote unquote, freeborn crew and their leader, to the surprise, were actually former naval marines and sailors who had been press ganged previously by these freeborn pirates. Mentioning that he and his crew were ferrying laborers and interesting people like Corlox and the Ducian scholars, he named their destination as Blue Crack, which now confirmed that Blue Crack must be one of the nearest places where these captives were being taken. Now, the party knows that there is a massive ritual that is going to take place with the interrogation from one of the traders, a young cultist from the Hibis Corps named Xylon, who they interrogated back at Palmbrick, thanks to Molchiad and his team capturing him during the siege. They now know that Molchiad is planning some sort of ritual that requires many sacrifices to send his deity and maybe many others back to her domain, which is definitely something they don't want. Mentioning that he,
Sorry,
yeah.
you said Molchiad's preparing the ritual.
Oh, I did. Oh, yeah, I meant
I was like,
Yolkates.
no.
My bad. Yolkates. Sorry,
Plot
I forgot
twist.
they're both
Right under our nose.
they're both the same white dragonborns, which is, now that I think about it, very odd.
They're the same person.
They're ironic. Yeah, it's like no. Mentioning that he and his crew were blah blah blah. Upon making their way towards Sussex Isle, they took a breather and returned back to Macerna to catch up on resources and catch up with comrades, including meeting some new people and returning back through Biz's teleportation schemes. I call them schemes. They made their way to Sussex Isle and met with the locals who were already on the beach, seemingly waiting for them. Maybe not specifically, but maybe waiting for help. On shore, the landing party made contact with the locals and instantly, sorry, can't talk, y'all, instantly made contact with the tribe's chief, a sun-kissed elder dwarven man named Holkus. Holkus. Speaking with them about where Blue Crack was and asking about prisoners and captives, the chieftain revealed to them, disclosed to them some information that she knew, one of which they now were confirmed that people were taken to Blue Crack, the large fortress on the island that sort of dominated the island security. But others were being taken to other places, like as a stronghold up to the north on Zehi and possibly over into Dagnia Island itself. Knowing that Nurbanu was not too far away and that Molchiad would eventually arrive at Zehe, the party planned on heading straight to Blue Crack until the chieftain recommended, or once again disclosed, new information that he could find, or he could give them information to find a secret entrance or a back way into the dungeons of the old and venerable fortress. Party obviously wanted to take such information, but there was a proposal, a catch, you could say. The chieftain's daughter was taken by a freeborn, or a former freeborn. The chieftain explained that this specific freeborn, that one by the name of Rip Gasman, a hobgoblin woman, had recently disobeyed orders and had fled Blue Crack in the freeborns there and had been conducting her own sort of criminal activities under the guise of a nefarious or sinister sort of patron. The chieftain briefly explained to the party that there had been some disturbing and nefarious happenings on the island, aside from the freeborn pirates and their death cult. But the chieftain's daughter, a self-proclaimed sort of diviner or divination wizard, or some sort of mage that can see into the future, was taken and was probably going to be put under some terrible scheme. Looking to see if Corlox was amongst the captives brought by Rip Gasman. Regardless, if Corlox or the party or her companions were not there, then Blue Crack was the obvious location, and they would prefer to find a hidden entrance or a back door rather than assaulting or going through the front door of this fortress. So, as I mentioned, Rib Gasman and her ilk have been devolving into more sinister rituals involving blood rituals on the island, and recent night reported sightings of a killer monster was loose on the island. Whatever the case, the Sandstormers agreed to find this daughter named Jubilee, a diviner of sorts, and even find Corlox at the camp. That the chieftain briefly explained to them where the January Rib Gasman's area of activities were, and that is where we pick up today. It is still, I believe, early in the morning, around 7 a.m. It is clear blue skies, not a cloud in sight. As the waves crash near upon the nearby rocks, the two Ocean Two Walker anchored just off the coast. You all stand on the beach just after talking with Hulkus, the sun-kissed dwarf chieftain, and several of the half-orc. Is a mix of half-orc, goblins, halflings, dwarves, and obviously some humans. Many of the humans and the halflings are of the Samahan ethnicity or descent. The Samahans are more darker skinned individuals, but they have what looks to be in our world Samoan like tattoos. And these people are mostly the natives of islands in Anzoria. And so you can see a lot of those kind of people amongst the tribe. There's about 10 or 15 out with you. But right now, I just have Godolina in the main crew. And I think that's it. So, with that, like I said, 7 in the morning, what do the Sandstormers want to do now with this information?
Okay. Should we go and find this person that seems
So,
like the obvious ones?
I mean, yeah. So
Yeah.
we've got to be the heroes. So let's go hero it up. Save the people from their own decisions and the decisions of others that they couldn't help.
Well, Godolina sort of
Like their decisions.
Godolina brings up as like you guys are sort of you're a distance away from the tribesmen who are obviously they're fishing too. And she looks at you all and says, "Well, we could go, and we did sort of we didn't really agree," she says. "We said we'd look into it. But at the same time, do we really want to spend the time looking for our companions if we're not sure that they're there? When we know that Blue Crack is most likely where they could be."
Yeah, but how are we gonna take Blue Crack without a lot of
Well,
casualties if we're gonna storm it?
Well,
could-
yeah, what's up?
Theoretically, if you wanted the information out of him, I could get it.
Oh, oh,
So
I-
this is dark era. Got it.
It's not. It's just I use magic to compel someone, and they like do what I want them to do. It's not. I'm not gonna torture the guy. I'm just saying if we want to just head straight to Blue Crack and also have that information maybe pocketed, it would be dangerous because they also will definitely see me doing this, and will definitely be in bad. They won't like us after I manipulate their leader. But
So what you're
give us
proposing?
information.
What you're proposing is showing them what we all know we actually are.
I'm. We want to save. We want to save the people we need to save, so we can go and head to. Like we are on limited time right now, so I'm saying if we want to speed this up, I can do that. Or we could go look for Rip Gasman and the people she kidnapped.
Well, is there a chance that they're also there?
I mean, yes, it's not. There's other places they could be though. It's not terribly high.
Hmm.
I think it's a gamble either way.
Yeah, because Godolina, she brings it up because she agrees with Biz. She says, I agree with Biz says. We are sort of on l- running time. I bring it up because I don't want to get involved into something that's going to endanger us possibly. The chieftain says that there have been sinister happenings on the island, a night monster, and from what we know, this Rip Gasman is not just a freeborn. She sounds like she's from the Bloodhound crew herself, which means that she may or may not have powers still. But I think from what we all feel is that most of the crew have lost their powers. Most of the freeborns have lost their powers, aside from maybe the priests or the mages, and probably Yul Cates' inner circle. But we don't. She looks at us like, do we really want to get involved again? At the same time. Now, I'm not saying we should assault either. She looks at UTAF. I'm not saying we assault Blue Crack, but we can still find ways to get in again. We just won't know unless we actually actively look for this secret entrance. But it wouldn't hurt as well. I'm just saying my piece in this matter, since we've been involving ourselves on quite a bit of distractions through our journeys.
We
As
do
much as I
like
want
distractions.
as much as I want to help Jubilee and it's the right thing to do, she looks at Ewoks. There are more pressing matters. And I'm not the woman I used to be. Or the Celestial, I guess
I'm
you could
not the
say.
woman you used to be either, so I understand.
I don't get that reference. This world's not woke yet.
Time to change some minds.
God.
Oh no. Uh, okay.
That's not how the awakening spell works, Ox. um. So there's a. I mean, we said we'd look into it. So, I mean, there's a chance we could run across him on the way over there. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna
From
be
what the
honest. I don't know what's
chieftain from
going
what the
on.
chieftain says, the area that they operate is far away from Blue Crab because apparently it seems that they are deserters or they have left the freeborn commune in a way. And they're operating there on their own.
Is there a way that we could get word to some people, like our people, to like look into it while we approach Blue Crack, and then
It's
if they
always
manage to do it, then we could have the information sent to us as we're preparing.
could have some people go look for Rip Gasman while we prepare, but there's a few questions there. How long is it gonna take for them to get here to then start looking for her and then to actually do it?
Well, they travel at the speed of boat, so
So a while. Um, at least a few days, if depending on where they are.
okay. But how long is it going to take us to get to Blue Crack?
Uh, I don't. I DM. How long would it take us to get to Crack?
Um
Like generally, like from where we are to like where we
yeah,
think we
so
might be.
I would think that you would have all looked at the map sometime during this journey here.
Sure.
Blue so, but Blue Creek is somewhat near the center of the island, which you can estimate, I think all of you with your passive insight. Or no, yeah, with your passive insight or perception, I guess. Yeah, you can yeah, you'll all make it. With that with your passive, excuse me, it's gonna probably take you by foot, probably about a day and a half to get to Blue Crack. Obviously, if you take like your magic carpet, if you all fly, whatever means that can lessen it. But it's still the interior of the island is thick jungle, thick island jungle. A lot of hills and stuff like that. So obviously, foot's gonna take a little longer. Um, where Rip Gasman is. So if you go back on the you guys, if you go back on the ship to look at the map, the dwarf Hulkus said that Rip Gasman operates in the south of the island, which by foot would probably take another day, maybe another day and a half.
They're like completely opposite from each other.
Yeah,
The island.
they're pretty much opposite of each other. Let me just look at the map real quick. Tornadoes.
Yeah, so like going to check this out would be a
Yeah.
day or day and a half to get to Rip
Now, yeah,
Gasman.
thankfully you guys landed in the middle if you're looking at the map. So, yeah. Basically where that watchtower is on the map is the general location. which is a former Freeborn outpost. You don't know if that's operated by Freeborns or by her crew. Probably by her crew now.
Hmm.
I think just travel time will take us about 4 days there and then back to Blue Crag. So it's gonna take some time
Yeah.
to do it. Or we could have some of our people go and check it out. I do have 25 Troglodons at the
You
ready.
do have a bunch of Trogodons who are so your ship out on the coast with the anchor, you just basically see a bunch of heads floating around it, like crocodile or alligator heads, because there's been 25 of them following your damn ship this entire time.
You know, they have to do whatever as long as the Toms do it. So if we want them to go storm a base, I guess we could do that.
Do you think they're? I mean, I don't know. Are they smart enough to go looking for this chief's
No,
daughter?
I mean they're very dumb, but I control them. I can go tell them what to do. How well they follow it is a question of
So don't send
how
them on
complex
complicated
we make
missions.
it.
Got it.
Yeah. I go tell them, hey, go to this place and start just attacking people, and they probably do it. They might start attacking everyone there.
Yeah, let's not do that if they're gonna start attacking everyone.
I
That
mean,
seems like
they have finestly turned into their intelligence. So
I'm gonna let you talk
just
about this. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick.
all right. So it's gonna be they're not very
So,
unless I'm there to direct it. I don't think it's a great idea.
so now that I sense the presence of the gods being gone,
God being gone.
yeah, I mean, the chieftain didn't necessarily specify she had to be alive.
Okay, but the
that's
chieftain's gonna want her to be alive. That's not like really a question. It's not like we could pull the rug under them and be like, "Hey, we got her, but she's dead."
oh,
They're
you
gonna
gotta
want her
tell
alive.
us.
I don't think it really matters. Not like a riddle.
Oh, so look, I guess what we really need to figure out is, do we want to just get this over with, or do we want to be good guys?
It's not even that. It's just do we how much do we value being fast? And I think we need to consider like where we are right now. We know a ritual is being planned, and we know that people are being collected for it.
Mm-hmm.
And we know the people that are with Rip Gasman are probably not part of that. So it just depends on how much time you think we got, and how much you're willing to sacrifice here.
I mean, this is really your call, Tav. It's your childhood friend and possibly ex to future girlfriend. I don't know what you guys are right now.
Me neither.
We had if there's a way you could track where she is right now, that'd be
I
very
have
helpful. What we're trying to do.
I have locate creature, but
That's within
it's
1,000 feet.
yeah.
So
I,
we have
I
to keep
think we're
those
more
to
than
the
1,000 feet away from both bases.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm an American, so I gauge distance by time. So if I said if I said a day and a half, that's a lot. That's a long journey.
Yeah, that's pretty
It's more
long.
than it's more than 300 miles, I think.
So it's like she could she could have taken. I've already forgot the name of that thing out there. Could have taken Coralox, but she could also be at Blue Crack already. Rip Gasman. Okay, yeah.
well, we,
So it's like a 50-50 shot.
so my understanding is this: it's basically two separate factions. Where we're
Yeah.
going, we know are the people where Corlox is at least going to end up at some point, if she's not already there. The other people are outliers because they're not connected to this anymore.
Yeah.
yeah, they're just kidnapped by someone who defected.
So really, this is, do we want to make it, like a sneak mission to try to get in there, find the secret thing, the easy way, or do we want to actually do legwork and find it ourselves? And I'm going to be honest with you. I'm real good at just basically nothing except splitting heads.
Okay. That's reassuring, Ox. Thank you for that.
You're very welcome. I'm happy to help.
Okay. I'm I'm voting we go for Blue Crack directly.
All right, let's be ourselves. Screw the people. Save the empire.
Okay, well, whatever. I'm just thinking this is a greater good thing. We are trying to save as many people as possible in one go.
I mean, there's always
And
a chance that we find them on
Stopping
the way
a war
out.
is probably the best way to do that.
Yes.
Are you gonna talk to the rest of the crew, or just with you and Godolina, or the crew with Godolina?
Do we want to send the crew to Rip Gasman? I mean, we have people we could send.
I'm asking, do you want like the insights of the rest of your crew?
Yes.
I think
Yeah,
maybe we
that's probably for the
They
best.
kind of disagree. I just
Well,
wanted
maybe
you to
not
write
disagree,
down.
but at least hear what their views on it, because
Yeah,
I can't do that for you.
sure.
So who do you are you gonna tell everybody?
Yeah, I definitely want to talk to Silver about it.
Okay, so if you're all basically, I don't know, maybe on the deck, there's a table here to look at the map. You bring everyone there. Um, who do you want to ask first? I don't want to just start saying people.
I think I already know what my folks are gonna do, but I'll go ahead and ask Kiris.
Curious. So you're asking him what his thoughts on this is?
Yes, Kiris, what do you think?
Well, they came to you for help, and you sort of said you would agree to help them. I think we should go and help them at least. I say that because if we leave this unattended, this whatever night creature, whatever Rip Gasman is, it's involved rituals and sacrifice. It's not good for anybody, especially for the people on the island. So I recommend we stay true to our word, even though looks at everybody, we've sort of fallen from grace a little bit.
That was a long time ago.
She
We
look,
have
yeah,
all...
he looks at Godolina especially too, because like she's a celestial, but she's fallen from grace very hard.
Yeah, I
And
forgot
has
about
brought Ox down with her.
I love
That was
It's
before
gay.
also.
Well, Godolina knows, okay? Godolina is very aware of her demeanor, okay? So that's curious. Yeah, he believes that we should go and help them because not just for the sake of helping people, but because there is an evil on the island and that could end up biting us in the ass. Now, he doesn't know if that's definite or not, but that's his take.
I forgot about the sacrifice part of their
Yeah,
plan.
Rib Gasman is doing some nefarious things that are not involved with Nicerelia, so that means it's something just as bad, or if not bad, or worse than Nicerelia, because she's a former Bloodhound crewman, so she used to be a crewman for Yelkates,
It's a
like
separate,
on his ship.
also incredibly terrible thing that's going to happen. Just depends on how much we value that in the grand scale of things.
Oh God.
I will say that Kumal and Narzan, they they also want to do the right thing because it's the right thing to do, but at the same time, they spent a long time with Corlock so far, and they also think that going for Blue Crack is the bigger option because there's probably more people captured there. And so you'd be saving more people instead of just a few.
Great. So my crew is the split decision breakfast at Denny's.
If that's the way you want to put it, yeah. So they're gonna go that route too, because that's what they believe too.
How's Silver feeling about this?
Oh, well, Silver's just like, you sort of said yes that you would help the chieftain's people. And honestly, we should be doing more good work. And also there's an evil end, so I'm of the mind with Curious. However, I've also been with you all for quite some time now, and Corlox is a friend. I consider her a friend, and I see where Narzan and Kumal, I point out that there are more people at Blue Crack most likely, and that could also mean more allies. Nothing against this Jubilee. She a cleric or druid of Habakkuk, a gifted divination mage. That's pretty good, but Corlox may or may not be there. And I have to imagine that Corlox and her scholars are probably more important and would probably be a Blue Crack as opposed to a Rib Gasman. But then again, Rip Gasman may have seen Corlox and the scholars and be like, maybe you know what? These people look like better sacrifices. So it's hard to say because we don't have much information on this Rip Gasman person, unless we ask around more about Rip Gasman from the tribe on the island.
So, silver is a split decision breakfast. Just equating everything to breakfast.
Okay. That's a good plan to find out more about Rip Gasman. Rip Gasman, what a name. Um,
We should have used the name sooner, not gonna lie.
Can you
Rip.
spell this name for us?
Rip, R-I-P,
I think it
Gaz,
sounds exactly how it's spelled.
G-A-Z, man,
Rip
M-A-N.
Gas Man.
Rip Gasman. Rip Gasman. A hobgoblin woman.
Oh God, I love her.
Girlfriend
Um,
potential unlocked. No, just kidding.
okay. But oh God, choices have consequences.
All right, Tab. I guess it comes down to: are you selfish or are you selfless?
I'm always selfless.
I will say that Verkati and
I insight
even I'll say that even Verkati, Givy, even Vosu, they'll volunteer to go. You know, since if you bring up a plan where you split the party, they'll volunteer to go and see if Rip Gasman what they're doing, especially Verkati. I feel like Verkati and Vosu are the most applicable in the situation. I mean, Givy too, both stealthy, probably the most stealthiest out of the companions.
Yeah.
Um, you could just send the Trogodons to either. The Trogodons to Blue Crack would be helpful if it comes down to a straight fight. Sending 25 Trogodons to Rip Gasman's camp, that would be crazy. I don't think it's safe to assume that it would probably be in your favor, but Biz does make a good point. You know, diplomacy is not really their thing. And who's to say that the people there won't be scared of these creatures since they probably know that they're tight spawn? Unless you send one of your companions to go with them, but then again,
Yeah,
what are
I
they gonna
will
do?
put this out here because I can. I can make an exact duplicate of one of you
What?
and send that.
Yeah.
Not
And
Ox. We
then
don't
that
need
Come
two
splits
of
the
them.
party a little
on!
bit easier because then it's all three of us go, and then one of you, I guess me as well, could go with the other side of the party.
Yeah, absolutely. Me.
I'm-
I'm totally down. Let's do this.
Okay, let's veto Ox on that plan. We don't need two of you.
I think you're right. Two oxes is a really bad idea,
I'm
but
disappointed in all of you.
another you wouldn't be the worst thing.
It wouldn't be the
That's
Or
worst.
another
kinda
Godolina,
hard.
or another me. Anyway,
My God, be able to see myself without a mirror. God
Godolina,
damn.
Godolina brings up, she says, it just depends on what the plan of action is for that person. So if they're going to there to just kill everybody, then I guess it wouldn't matter if we sent Ox or me or Biz or Tav. But if we're looking for diplomacy, then not
I think
Ox,
we're in
not
some way we're
me.
trying to make the people think we're there to help them.
Right, exactly. So
So
if
I
that's the
think,
case, then not Ox, not me.
I mean, Tav, you are the best at diplomacy out of all of us.
She's also a good killer.
You're also a good killer, and in case things are gonna probably need to be killed. So it kind of goes both ways.
Yeah, sounds about right. I I don't know how to feel about it, but it sounds right.
If you don't want it to happen, I can volunteer myself to be cloned. It's not like you have to have it happen.
I love the cloning plan. I would love to see another me. That's like a dream come true.
Feels
But
like that's
still,
the only reason you want it to happen.
let's do it. I
Okay,
think.
so it would be Clone Tab would go with our party or the people going to Rip Gasman, and then it'd be Verkati, Losu is said to would go. Uh,
I just brought up Vosin Verkati or the probably like best stealth.
yeah. So
out of the companions.
I think we should build a team that go to Rip Gasman and then have them go deal with it
Yeah.
with you. So, all right. If you want to go to like maybe underneath the deck real quick, it's
Okay.
not just to do that real quick. Uh,
What does this involve?
Steven's like, I'm very upset that no one considered me in any of this plan.
You're fine, Stephen. You would go with me. That's obvious.
You know, Steven has a point. I think Steven's probably the most charismatic out of all of us.
I turn heads.
See?
Yeah,
I'm a head
not
turner.
not
Ox also turns heads, but we don't consider him.
Okay, but I just turn heads. He turns heads. I turn heads 180. He turns heads 360. There's a difference.
Yeah. I get the job done right the first time.
I play with my food. He doesn't.
Oh God. Oh God.
It's a good thing.
And
we
no
have
one
a
asked
show.
for my advice on this whole plan. Once again, I thought I was part of the original.
Yeah. Okay, Steven, what is your idea? What do you think about this plan?
Thanks, Mom. So, takes out a dagger and he stabs the table. Me, Riccati, and Vosu. Shit. Even go to Lena. We go to Rib Gasman. We kill them all.
Okay.
Can I go with you to that party?
Sure. You know what? Yeah. Whoever is the best killers in the group, we just go and get this Rib Gasman. We get everyone.
your suggestion
We
is
kill
full
everyone,
force.
and then we apprehend this Rib Gasman and we interrogate her. I interrogate her.
I don't think apprehending her is a terrible idea. I think that's actually probably what we should do. But maybe a full frontal assault isn't the correct way to go.
And who's gonna stop us, Biz?
I
Rip
like
Gasman?
that.
Gasman?
You and Ox literally just killed a demigod. Literally
well, I'm not
like
gonna be
5 days
there.
ago.
And Ox is gonna come with us. He's not going with you. I don't
Also,
think.
if you send one of these giant alligator people, which by the way, they're all really cool. I named all of them already. Who's gonna fight those things?
They probably got people there. I mean,
25 Traga, whatever these things are. These things are as big as 15 oxes, each of them. They're huge. I wouldn't be surprised if they've been carrying the boat this entire time. We haven't been even sailing. I have not once seen the sail drum at all. How are we sailing with no sails?
Magic.
25 Trogodons under the ship is how we're sailing.
Magic.
listen, the Troglon idea is not terrible. When I'm not there to control them, I don't trust it.
But will they haven't killed us. Well, I mean, will they kill us?
They shouldn't.
Well, how about this, Biz? Make a copy of yourself to send with them.
And yeah, it's something I could do, yes.
Oh.
If you want to go full frontal assault. Tab seems really into the idea of putting herself though.
Yeah, and that should be why we should red flag this. Look, I didn't put up much of a fight when it comes to like no me, right? I get it. I totally understand. But she's a little too into it for other reasons that I don't want to I don't want to unpack that box right now. But honestly, I think if we're thinking about this logically, you have a level head on your shoulders. And you would probably be the best one to send with the Troglodons to, if it is a full frontal assault or just an intimidation tactic to save whoever's there. And then we could get the information and we could still be doing our own thing and like trying to find the secret entrance ourselves over here.
Okay, yeah, that's the best plan we've come up with yet, I think.
So the plan is I clone myself. My clone
Yeah.
takes the Troglodons and some of you, some of the
Yes.
crew. And then the rest of us go to Blue Crag.
You're damn straight.
I'm okay with that if you think that's the best course of action.
Okay, I like this plan, but I need everyone to agree right now. This was my plan, and if it fails, you all let me do it.
Do what?
Do what?
What?
Exactly.
What? What?
I
I can't possibly agree to that.
You can. It makes sense if you don't think about it.
Steve is just like, I don't get it, but he looks at you, Biz. You haven't been here long enough. Gorlina like smacks the crap out of his head, dude. I kind of like that. That is dumb. Okay, so I'm hearing the plan is we're gonna split up and hit both. You have, I'm assuming simulacrum is what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Wish to cast Simulacrum.
So you can, there's two business.
There's gonna be two business. One's going with all the Troglodytes to Rip Gasman, and I'm going with the actual crew to Blue Crag.
All right, so simulacrum biz is going with all of the Trogodons. Show of force, or just like a few.
I mean,
25
This is
Trogodons
all-
is massive. Like they're
that's a
they're
lot of them.
they're gonna be noticed right away. Two Trogodons is gonna be noticed right away.
Yeah, is anyone else going with them? Is like
I don't know.
Verkadi and
Yeah,
Vosu still going?
Verkadi and Vosu will probably want to go. They'll still go with you, unless you want to bring them with you to go to Blue Crack, since they're also really good at stealth and investigation a little bit.
Where did Steven want to go? Did he want to come with us, or did he want to go with them?
it sounded like he wanted to go murder people at Rip Gasman.
Yeah, Steven was very enticed by this whole sinister monster thing that was going on with their Gasman. It was more interesting to him. Not that Corlox isn't interesting, but if everyone else is going to Blue Crack, I think Steven understands that he's one of the weakest of the party, so don't really need him for Blue Crack, technically.
We need to find a way to turn him back into a rat. That's what we need.
That will fix all this party's problems.
That will absolutely.
That's
fix,
what I'm missing.
Well, that'll fix his problems.
I'll go talk to the Ashen Wolf, man. I'll talk to the Ashen Wolf. Make a claim, like, hey, man, I want my kid's life back.
I
He's
want
turning
my
into
baby
a
back,
monster.
baby,
I want my baby back, baby. Chili's, baby, baby.
Well, just so y'all know, this stream is not sponsored by Chili's.
Okay, they don't use that slogan anymore, so.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's good because those ribs weren't that great to begin with.
No, their wings are actually not bad these days. Anyways,
We constantly digress.
I went there 2 days ago. First time in like 2 years, I think. Anyways,
So who's gonna come with us though? That's
so
we
yeah,
need to
who's
figure
gonna
out
go with
the
you
teams.
guys? So the team is a bunch of Trogodons with Biz, Bosu, Verkadi, and Steven. That's your lady, Steven, go. Yeah, so it's you four, the big four, right?
Mhm.
With Godolino. And then who else?
Do you want Kyrus with the Troglodytes or with us? Or do you want him working on the ship? Is this ship even
I'm
repaired?
gonna since
Ship's been repaired now because you guys went back to Mercerno to get supplies.
Okay. So
Ship's 100%.
do you want more muscle at Blue Crag or with Rip Gasman?
Blue Crag, I would think.
I know that Kyrus wanted to help.
Yeah, Curious.
So I'm
Oh,
gonna-
yeah.
I mean, yeah, Curious would prefer to go and help
Yeah,
with
yeah.
Rib Gasman,
Yeah.
but that doesn't mean you can't be like, you're coming with us, because
No. He can go. I'm gonna send him that way. I mean, it's just a whole bunch of huge guys that are just walking in, being like, "You should probably let them go, or we're gonna destroy."
Yeah, I think
them."
if we're bringing a bunch of Trogodons, I think it's fine if we bring Kyrus there. Or because
so if that's the case, do you want to just
So
bring
that's cool.
Verkadi and Vosu or whatever then with you guys then? Because then if it's just a
That's
show,
probably-
if it's just a show of force, there's no reason for Verkadi and
yeah, it
Vosu.
kind of seems like it's gonna be a show of force of the Trogodons and stuff, right? It feels like
I would assume so.
subtlety's not.
And then
gonna
with
be the
Curious, like that's a bunch of big swole
Yeah.
boys and girls just
chunky
walking
boys.
into this camp with Biz. Biz with none of his items, by the way. Just
Yeah, it'll
Biz.
be just a copy of me.
Yeah.
It's not
with
gonna
nothing.
be me. It's just like
Well, technically, it is you. You
to me,
just
it's like it's me, but it's like a duplicate. So it's not like
you can still
me.
cast
me.
Wish.
I can still cast Wish. Yeah,
You
it's
can still
true.
it can still cast Wish. It can cast all your spells.
It cast all my spells once.
Wish still is one of the
still got
spells.
wish on that.
But obviously, it's the same minded Biz, so it's not gonna fuck you guys over. He's not like a
Yeah, it doesn't immediately become
not
evil.
like a different form from a different parallel universe. No, he's just the same Biz. So you can still think the same like the current Biz. Not that we're trying to involve.
Should we draw a mustache on New Biz?
You don't have to. He doesn't have any equipment or
It's not,
clothing.
he's gonna look different.
He's literally naked.
I'm just
Like
saying.
he's just a.
I'm just saying. What if he?
I have a
what if
belt
he
with a
does
hat and like
something?
a bag and a bunch of charms on. He's gonna be naked. He's gonna have nothing.
But
Steven suggests that we paint him a
what
different
if he
color.
what
Like
if
a
he
black.
turns
Wait.
I'll cast Wish to do I'll make the Simulacrum now. I think it's literally just like his like white like marble frame opens up and like the like metal insides just kind of steps out, and then now there's like one's just like the metal and one's just the like outside frame, and those are the two pieces.
Okay, so first, if you're gonna cast him, like you need ice or snow.
Well, Wish doesn't need any components.
Oh, you're casting through Wish. I'm sorry, I forgot that. Yeah. Anyways, yes, my bad.
So it's just like the like metal insides of Biz, and then the like white frame that he usually looks like. And
I think it
the
has to be a duplicate, though. I think you can't change the appearance of the person because it has to be a
okay,
duplicate. Yeah.
then it'll look exactly the same then. It just yeah, a exact copy of Biz steps out with no items, and he has half of my hit
What is your
points.
spell? What does Wish look like when you cast Wish again? One, it's yeah.
The center of Biz's chest kind of glows purple brightly, and a like your vision kind of doubles for a second, and then two are there.
Reminds me of Gundam Wing Zero.
Death Scythe Gundam.
Is it Death Side Gundam or is it the guy that manages Death Side Gundam?
Yes.
No, it's Death Side Gundam. The guy who runs Death Side is an ass, dumbass,
Simulacrum is for the team.
idiot.
So I'll also
But he's better
tell
than the Chinese one, the dragon one.
Mhm.
I don't like his character. Anyway, sorry.
I will tell the Simulacrum to be friendly to our crew.
Okay,
And-
so when you go down no cast spell or wish.
Yeah.
Okay, so when you cast wish, it is not just a very thematic scene that involves you. It is a powerful spell that quakes the ship slightly. The water ripples around the ship, and the winds change. Clouds actually come out of nowhere. A small sort of miniature disturbance in the area occurs when you cast Wish. The people on shore who are fishing, including the chief, they look on as something profound begins to take place aboard the ship. No one's on top besides maybe George, and maybe everyone else, but a lot of people on the island sort of are fearful of what's happening, and they retreat back into the jungle forest. The dwarf chieftain is the last one to walk away. Also has a disconcerting look on his face as something profound has happened. You can tell that the people on the island don't really know what's happening, but everyone can sort of feel the magic that is being called upon. And it's almost reminiscent of the saturation or the loss of winds or the increasing of winds of magic in the area. So you all sort of get that small, quick sort of hint, this rush of ozone, the smell of ozone, as Wish is casted. It's sort of reverse engineered the way the simulacrum Biz is recreated. Since Biz, yeah, right, you said you technically isn't you. He just looks like you since he's made of ice or water, probably using the nearby salt water in that form, giving life, giving a imprint of your personality, your thoughts, and your abilities. The Biz, eventually, after some of the dark light fades within the hold, you walk up with your new Biz, and the new Biz, you can easily tell the difference between the Biz that you know and the new Biz. Even though they both have the same memories of what just happened recently, the new Biz is still looking around as if a newborn baby, while Biz is just standing there monotone.
I go get like a plank and paint like number 2 on it, and just kind of hang it around his neck.
Biz number two looks at you and says, I don't think that was necessary at all, but
They keep asking me to do it.
I'm the one I
Listen, you can take it off when we leave. I don't. It's not. It's your choice, man.
I wanna go ahead and raise my hand and say I didn't say that. I just wanted a mustache. All right.
You said mustache, and then
I don't want a mustache.
yeah, I know you don't, because I don't.
What about beard?
And then Steve
I don't
was
want
like,
any
"This
facial hair because it
full
doesn't make
repaint," and I
sense
was
for
like,
my.
"No." You don't get facial hair, Ox.
That sounds like a failing somewhere in the creation process. I say this
I
as
don't.
my entire
I'm not
head
taking
is
this from a
bald.
completely bald man, hairless.
Look, that was a lucky happenstance.
I don't know about that.
He
Alright,
looks
so
at you. He looks at you, Vince. Says, "So, what do you want me to do?"
you are going to take the Troglodons we have, and we're going to stage an assault on a tower of some sort. There are people there who need to be. In fact, you know this. You know what we've been talking about. You're gonna
Just
go
looking
there
for
and
commands. Yeah.
yeah, but you're gonna go there and you're going to with the support of Curious and I think Steven, just gonna go and kind of help the people there clear out the people who need to be cleared out.
Okay. Very well.
And if I point at Curious, if he tells you to do anything, you do it.
Understood.
Alright, great.
Pierce is like everyone on the crew is pretty much a little bit off put by the whole thing. Curious is also just like, I don't feel comfortable with this, but okay.
You got
Well,
this,
it's either
buddy.
you
So
or
off put.
Steven
No,
gets that
no,
power.
I
So
understand. It's just gonna be. Can you have a conversation? And then your copy of you is just like, I can have simple conversations.
Well, that wouldn't
Hmm.
change much.
Help me to piss.
don't leave me
I
in
feel like
trouble,
both you,
alright?
I feel like you
That's
and the
two.
other biz are just like at the same time, like we have to keep it simple.
Don't be mean to Biz 2.
I wasn't being mean to Biz 2. That was pointed directly at Biz 1.
To Business 2.
Listen, we can
Two
both
bits.
still cast spells. I think you should
Two
really be
bits,
careful
two
with not
Steven
bits.
actually
speaking.
made a shirt that says the Biz 2 movement. I was kidding.
Do Biz 2 myth.
Okay, so biz number 2. How many Trogodons are going with him?
I feel like 25 is overkill. We'll do
24.
10.
10 Trogodons. Okay.
And then Steven, Curious. And then who else? Is anyone else going with them? You want to send some of your men, Knox? Or
No. Curious wanted to do it. Obviously, Kumal and Narzan are with me on this, so we're on a never-ending quest to save Tav's girlfriend.
My maybe girlfriend. Just to be clear.
I mean, I saw when I was young, I saw that on a cartoon.
Okay.
So Curious, Steven, 10 Trogodons. That's it.
anyone else want to add someone to that crew?
Uh, I don't know, really. Who would want to go?
Yes. Let's see. Gassan's back, right?
Everyone's back
So
besides.
besides Laguna, because
Laguna.
Oxygen wanted to bring it back.
Correct.
Nope.
Yeah.
I'm gonna allow
So
Laguna
I'll
to
send Gassan with them as well.
To rescue.
Uh.
And do you want to apprehend this Orgasm?
It feels like we should, right? To interrogate.
If it's possible, yeah.
That's true. Yeah, if it puts up too much trouble, then just
rest. Take him alive, and if you can't, take him dead.
All right. So Sandstormers, who's going to Blue? So who's going to Blue Crab with you guys?
Narzan, Kumal, myself.
Silver.
Silver, Steve, not Steven. Who else? Narzan, Kamal, Silver. Anyone else?
Gibby and Wusu.
Verkadi as well.
I'm gonna I'm gonna bring the previously newfound recklessness of Sterling in my heart with us.
Okay. Okay. I'll put that in the notes.
All right.
I
I feel like you're blaming Sterling for something that he did not do. Like you weren't completely reckless before he died.
He did continue to travel with us, so that's kind of on him.
All I'm saying is that he should have stayed apart. Anyways. All right. So it's about 8 o'clock now. It's been about an hour has passed. You guys are gonna look ahead out now. Hmm.
Yes.
Are you guys
What?
walking there, or you guys take the ship there, like close to it? Because it is still, you guys are still in technically enemy waters, technically. Though Nurbanu has pretty much secured most of the areas and seas nearby, you do know that there are probably still either opportunists or scattered around freeborns anywhere.
Well, I mean,
You guys
the last
wanted,
time
you
we ran
guys.
into someone and they realized who we were,
True.
they immediately
But those,
changed up.
yeah, but those people were, they're, not,
Those are just kind of normal people. There might be some that
yeah,
you
not
think
saying that
are
the Freeborns
unsilent.
aren't normal people, but the Freeborns would put up probably more of a fight if they're like real Freeborns.
All right.
But if they're like it's opportunists or raiders, the people that you've come across so far, yeah, no, they're gonna give up, especially when they hear who you are.
Gotcha. So
And maybe the Freeborns too. Who knows? I'm just saying that there's still a chance that you guys will probably, may or may not come across people on your journey there. Especially since you're following the coast, you will get noticed since
Right.
the fort technically sits on a cliff of sorts.
so
So they do have ground.
so my thought process is this: if we are going to take the boat, obviously we can't take it as close as we would like, because we want to avoid notice at least by the fort itself. And there is the chance that we run into opportunists. And if we do that, and we do run into opportunists, I just want first crack at whoever their captain is, because that's a quick way to put down a revolution. Um, the I would recommend honestly traversing the island, and we can use the carpet.
Yeah.
At least to for the people that can't move so quick through.
Not necessarily for all of us, but I mean, me and Silver can go in the bag.
Yep.
Uh, who can fly for like extended periods of time?
I can only for 10 minutes, I think it is.
I think Godolin is the only one who can fly naturally.
Yep.
It's Galima. Yeah. So
So that means
then,
that we'd have well, if we bring Kumal Narzan, that's me. That's
for
four people
and
automatically
then
on the
Vrikati,
carpet.
5.
Five. How many can we fit on the carpet without it like?
Being too much.
Well, you can technically put however many you can hold, like weight wise. So what, 400 pounds
Yeah.
was the way on it.
Uh,
So you could stack people on it. It's just not gonna be comfortable. Like you could all technically stand on it and like be hunched together. Technically, but since this is narrative, I'm not gonna be too strict on it.
yeah, 800 pounds.
Yeah, so you can fit everyone on there.
Yeah.
Who you're taking.
So those.
And Golden is not gonna be doing, and Golden is not one of those. So she can fly. So,
Mm-hmm.
but
I'll
everyone
do
would
it.
just be standing uncomfortably,
Yep.
Yeah.
and you could all easily fall off if something bad happens.
Me and
Perfect.
Silver go in the bag. Godolino holds the bag, and then
True.
Ox and his companions and Riccardi will go on the carpet.
Yeah.
I love how you refer to Tav as my companions.
But tapped, yeah. Tapped. I felt like it was. Like,
Bismuth
yeah,
has finally learned that I am I am the leader.
All right.
so much of a leader that no one wants another version of you running around.
I mean,
There can only be one.
There can only be one. I am the Highlander.
You only need one leader. You don't need to. All right. So with that, you guys are gonna drop the beach team off right now, and then you're going to follow the coast, or are you going to go out further into the ocean? It doesn't really matter, I guess. You're not gonna go too far. You're gonna get close enough and then fly off.
Right.
So I will say that if you guys do this now, I mean, the trip's only gonna probably take you maybe 30, 40 minutes until you are pretty close. Like you'll see Blue Crack. When you're sailing, Blue Crack is sort of hidden from the tall palm trees and jungle foliage. And it's not until you get a little closer that you can see that it's built on the side of a cliff face, but it's on top of the cliff. So it's like built into like, so here's the cliff, and they built the forts basically in the ledge, and then they dug into the rock, so it sits right basically on the cliff face.
Hmm.
Um, so it overlooks just basically two-thirds of the area, so you can't really see behind it because there's also jungles behind it.
Hmm.
The easiest way from what it looks like to get there is either from the bottom of the cliff or on top of the cliff. Is the only basically the top of the cliff is probably the only way um, to get there without being exposed. I'm going to show you a quick picture of what the fort looks like.
Sweet.
Picture doesn't really give it much. Doesn't really show the cliff facing, but you can see that the way the fort's facing um, should give you a better understanding. So,
Lovely.
dude, Discord's being weird, man. It's really weird. Okay. So Blue Crack, it's an old fortress, definitely from the Federation in its days when was garrisoned by the Federation. It is in complete disarray. It's not as nice looking as the picture shows, but it is still relatively wholly intact. You don't see much guards or much activity along the walls or even the towers, but then again, you can't really see inside the towers from here. There is a banner above, which is like a red and blackish with a Jolly Roger on it to signify that they're part of the Freeborns, the pirates. There's not really any siege equipment. You do see one large gate at the front that's facing outwards from the cliff itself with a long earth-made earthen bridge. So think of like a large rock sort of arch that sort of leads from the ground all the way to the front gate. You don't see a back entryway besides the towers behind it, but that's probably where the hidden entrance is, probably in the rock itself. You got like a cave entrance or something. You do see
Hmm.
from where you're at that there is a couple of what looks like to be septic tunnels or tank like septic tunnels for poop and stuff, but they don't. You don't see one that like opens out. You just see like the sides of them along the base of the fort. Now, even with flying, you're probably about like 20 minutes away from it.
Cool.
But the ship will go ahead and give anchor here, just out of sight. There are a lot of trees covering the ship from a distance, so George thinks that this is a good spot to just stay here for now, and you guys can still make your way back in an orderly fashion with the carpet.
Perfect.
Fair.
So what do you guys want to do? Where do you guys
Uh,
want to go?
well, I know that we wanted to look around to see if we could find the secret entrance ourselves. So we should start with the one area that we would probably be most least likely uh, to be seen, which would probably be the backside. So we'd want to find a way around to the back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me draw a rough sketch of the area
Sweet.
on roll 20.
Want to make sure
So
everyone sees the skills.
it's not
It's beautiful.
it's like old school where I just had a white erase board. So here's the coast. I'll say that this is the coast. Um, the yellow will be no, whatever this color is the ship. Okay,
Nice.
there's a ship.
There's the two Ocean Two Walker. Got it.
There's a 202 Walker. The cliffside is right here, and then basically it's a rock mound. And it slopes. Blue Crack, the fort itself is right on the edge. That's why I can only see basically there or over here.
Mm-hmm.
Then everything else is all this jungle.
Mm.
Um, yeah, so you basically would be making your way over here to get out of sight from the perception of where the fort is facing,
Hmm.
and then you can go. You can say you want to going around.
That was my idea, at
You
least.
could go over
Yeah.
here. You can go around the mound. So, what do you think? You gotta go all the way to the back, to the side. This is just
Uh,
to head with. You're not gonna head there right away. I'm just giving you some options where you want to head first, so I can describe to you the area.
I would think to the side for the first,
Like
just
like that one right there.
Thinking the
yeah,
second
like
one right here.
Oh, the second one.
I would,
That one's
yeah,
like the direct back of the
I
mound.
was
Oh,
thinking like right
okay,
here,
right here. You
so
want
they
right here?
can't just see us and we can still move there and look there, and then we can move back
Your thoughts,
over
Vince?
here if we, yeah,
No, she's thinking going here.
going
Um,
here,
yeah.
looking at this corner, and then continue over the back.
Yeah, now there is a tower on the backside of the fort that can see probably behind them, but there's only one tower. But you don't know how good the view of vision is, so until you get to the back of the mound.
Okay, yeah. Then it's probably best that we go over here if they can look uh forward and back a bit, so we have some cover from prying eyes.
Just to reiterate what this mound looks like, and that's just a drop cliff. Fortress basically sits right there. And so there's probably a tower back here that I can see from behind. But like I said, it's a mound, so it goes up. So, and then from the side, it's pretty much the same thing. It is sloped, so you may see a tower or two, but there's a lot of foliage in the way, so there's a lot of space to hide your approach towards the fort on the cliff. And like I said
Yeah.
previously, the only front entrance is this earthen mound that rises
Hmm.
up from the ground,
Okay,
Gotcha.
yeah.
which makes a giant crevasse here in the middle.
Huh.
Yeah, if you
Uh,
yeah, attacking a fort like this would just be ridiculous.
it would be suicide, I
Like
would
yeah,
think.
like having an army, you would just lose so many people. But yeah, anyways, you're going this way. So you're gonna go on the side over here.
Yeah.
Is that the plan? You're gonna start from the side first?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So maneuvering through the jungles is easy since there's no danger at all. You do see the occasional wild jungle beasts like those dreaded rainbow colored dragons that you had fought previously on these islands before. Um the ones that spit acid and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
They hiss at you from far below. I'm assuming you're flying a good 30, 40 feet up in the air, trying to still hide amongst the canopy of the trees and the foliage.
Mm-hmm.
After about 15 to 20 minutes of flying with Godolina, Godolina's up ahead a little bit, acting as scout. She'll go ahead and stop the party, giving you sort of a sign, maybe reflecting light from her longsword in the distance. And she'll point out to an opening in the jungle foliage, and you all find that Porch is gone. No.
Oh
Oh,
no!
fuck. They moved.
Yeah.
We find out
So
who this was.
as you get to the opening, you stop at the edge. Um, you see that the mound still rises forward. This is like facing it, right? You can see up above that there is a tower sticking up above the cliff edge over here.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and it has only one window slit, but you don't see. Go ahead and make a perception check, everybody. See if there's if you can see from where you're at. This is about 300, 400 feet away from you, where you're currently at, down the slope.
I got an 18.
18,
13.
okay. 18, roll for
Solid 10.
solid 10. So everyone besides Ox of the sandstormers, you see that there is what looks like to be the silhouette of a humanoid. You can't tell what kind of humanoid, you can't tell if they're armored or not. You definitely see a silhouette or shadow of a humanoid in the window over here. You can't tell if it's looking directly at you because the window is sort of elongated. So like it could be looking at you, but it could be also scanning other parts of the area around you. You're well hidden for the most part, so it looks like nothing's happening. So you don't think you've been noticed, but if you were, you would have heard a commotion by now. There's nothing but trees, and the obviously truck up on foot would be a hassle, but you guys are flying. Now, probably around halfway up the mound is where the foliage and trees just abruptly end, and it looks like they've cleared it of all timber and foliage, like they cut trees down, so that they can see a plain area. So if there's anyone coming within probably 250 feet, they'll be able to see it because there's no trees, there's no foliage, or nothing. Once you get closer to the top of the hill, the mountain.
Yeah.
Like I said, you can see just that one tower up above, but you don't see any of the other towers. Maybe you see a couple of roofs stick up a little bit, like maybe that. But the rest of the fort is still on that side cliff or cliff face.
Hmm.
With that perception check as well, you don't see any patrols at all. You don't see anyone outside. You don't see anyone on the hill either, outside the fort. And you don't see any real entrances. You can see that the tower sticks up above the mountain, but you don't see like a doorway or like a gate or a bridge or anything that leads into the fort from here. It looks like the cliff probably sure. It seems as if the mound was like this. And the fort is not directly against that wall. So say that you guys are like making your way up the mountain over here. It doesn't look like there's no door or gate, so there's probably like a bridge below the crest of the mound. Maybe. You can't tell. You haven't gone there yet. But all you can see is the tower that sticks up above the crest of the mound where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Oh. How are you going to attack these things? Hmm. Hmm. Ah.
Hmm.
Ah.
Give me your emeralds. Give it to me. Give me the emeralds.
Hmm. Okay. Okay. That tower is a piece of shit.
Screw you, tower.
Okay. How can we get closer? Where could this secret entrance be?
That's a good point. Where would the secret entrance be? And that's a good point. You should probably look for a secret entrance too at the same time.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that if it's a secret entrance, it's not gonna involve us having to go where we're in the line of fire. So we either passed it or it's in another location. That's my guess.
We didn't really search for it, I would say,
We
either.
did not. So
We
let's
just
go
went,
searching.
but where should we start searching? It's gonna take some time.
Natural holes and cave structures is my
Yeah,
guess.
I would think that if this is the top, that it would be like down here, something. Be like a cave that like from goes from like down here all the way up. We all we are
Who who
like
who rolled
up.
above a 24? Anyone?
Nope.
But only I didn't roll
Perception.
24. Yeah,
No.
for perception. No, none of you did. Just
Isn't
like a.
my? I'm probably still in the bag, honestly. Don't think about it.
Oh, that's right. You are definitely the bag. So it'd just be Godolina
Yeah.
and Tav and Onyx. Yeah, Godolina only rolled like a 20 with her 18, so seems to be. What'd you roll, Tav? Altogether?
18.
Okay, so Godolina would have been the closest, but no, yeah, she didn't say anything. Um, quick notes. Like I said, you did see pipes below the fortress. And since you're on the side, you also see that there are pipes that stick out from the ground as well. Like they expose themselves a little bit and then they go back to the ground.
Okay.
Maybe it's
Yeah.
just going through the sewers.
Yeah, we're gonna smell like poop.
Whatever. It's a weird thing to be upset about at this point.
Yeah, we've done far worse things.
We have been far worse things.
We always are far worse things. Uh, did we see when we approached any part where the pipes might have come up or have an opening? I think you
No,
said some.
you haven't searched that specifically. Your perception check was for just to see if there's anyone over here or secret entrances because you're looking for like a door or a cave. You didn't find any, but you do see from where you're at, which is right here, that there are some exposed pipes along both sides of the mound. Now, you didn't specifically look anywhere else about that, so you guys want to do that? Start looking around.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
So I,
think.
so I will say that like pretty much is that's like the tree line, right? So this
Yeah,
entire area is all cut down. Everything else below this is all still jungle. And this is on both sides of the mountain.
yeah,
Backs, both sides. Now there are no pipes on the complete back of the mound, but on the sides there are pipes.
yeah,
Like stone type of tunnels. Pipes.
yeah. Yeah, I think should head to the side of mountains where one of those pops up a little bit and then goes down again. Because they should continue down the mountain
Okay.
if I'm right.
Okay. So Ox, you're gonna take the carpets to somewhere over here, I'm assuming.
Yep.
So everyone make perception checks again, so you can find a tunnel entrance, maybe a cave, maybe even a door still, who knows?
Roll a 10.
18. What'd you get, Ox?
Rolling. Where the hell's my? There it is. Perception. Yeah, 12.
12.
Oh
Right.
God.
Golina got an 18. I will say that Golina will find and point out to everyone as she holds the carpet. She's like, Ox, wait, stop right here.
Eh?
There is an entrance and it's hidden, but you can all profoundly smell it's septic. Like you don't hear anything, but you can smell shit and waste, basically.
Oh, I don't like this.
And as you approach your carpet closer, there are no guards or anything. There's nothing else except a large gaping opening, and you can definitely tell that it just recently flushed, as further down the mound is just a pool of waste.
Man, so if we walk through this and someone goes, "Hey, what's that chocolate on your face?" We can go, "It's not chocolate, it's doo doo, baby."
Oh God.
Anyone have prestidigitation or no?
I don't think
I'm in
I
the bag.
have.
Glad you got it.
I don't.
There you go. At least he has prestidigitation. So,
Okay, yeah. Clean up is easy.
the tunnel looks like it can fit two at a time. Um, but yeah, I'm assuming everyone's going in.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
probably for the best if Super Crocodile comes up
Are
out of
you?
nowhere.
Yeah. You taking the carpet with you, or are you leaving the carpet just flying out there, floating out there?
I
Take it
mean,
with you.
yeah.
Put
I
it in
mean,
the bag.
if it's big enough, we can take it. But if it's not, we'll go ahead and roll it up, throw it in the bag.
Okay. Who wants to be the first ones to jump or to go into the entrance?
Ox, be my
Me.
guest. Yep,
Okay.
that's awesome.
Godalina will go in next, and I need both of you because you both can hear that. It looks like they're going to be flushing again, so I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws
Oh,
as a
oh,
small sort of river of waste begins to flow down rapidly
oh
down to the
God.
entrance.
Can I
Oh,
grab on using strength instead?
You just want to take it and hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, you can make the strength saving throw.
I don't care about that. Just doo doo.
Godalina's going to fly out.
19.
Yep, you take a good flow of waste into like it. You're obviously holding it at the top, and you just hit your bottom of your chest. You're just like, yeah.
This
The
reminds
carpet's
me of
like
my
to the
youth.
side, dude. Yeah, dude. You're the only one that just gets shit on. And since you held up because it would have forced you, but since you passed your strength test, you do not move an inch. You just are covered from chest down in disgusting waste. But it looks like they hopefully they're not gonna flush again, so it's clear.
Perfect.
Oh
Lily's gonna
God.
go ahead and take like a bandana from her backpack and wrap her mouth and nose like a mask.
Wow.
Oh God.
Narzan and Kamal are just like they're eating their greens. Must be eating good up there.
When did you guys become a druid?
I mean, we've passed out in our ship before.
Oh yeah.
We've gone to a lot of bar fights. We're also warriors, so this doesn't really bug us.
On
So
we
you
go.
become a carnosaur. Oh, I shouldn't say carnosaur.
Maybe a connoisseur.
Connoisseur.
Mm.
That could be my next profession.
This is the perfect time to let Biz and Silver out.
And another flush happens.
I don't think they can smell, so that's not too bad for them.
Ugh. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true.
Future upgrades.
Yeah.
Ah.
Let's see. All right. So you all are now walking in this old, definitely ancient, but still well constructed sort of septic tunnel. You don't know how long this place has been here, but it has to have been here for at least over 100 years. And the fact that it's still in great condition, obviously the wear and tear and the amount of waste that has been flushed down here, or had been dropped down here, I should say, still astounding to the architecture. None of you are dwarves, so none of you are going to get that instant check. Who else is with the party again? So yeah, Kamal, Narzan, Silver,
Mm-hmm.
Riccati.
Ricardo, and Vosi. Gotcha. Okay. As soon as you, because it's at an angle, incline, I should say, as you get up, you notice that it now goes straight vertical. And looking up with Gordolina casting light, you can see that it goes up 35 feet up, and it's just a straight, cylindrical tunnel. So there's no ladders or anything. Obviously, Gordolina can carry you guys one at a time, per se. But do you guys want to do that, or do you want to
I mean, we could just
attempt to like scale?
we have a carpet.
Oh, that's right. The carpet can only pick up two at a time.
That's fine.
Okay, so you guys gonna do that way?
Yep.
I can fly
Okay.
also, so
Boop, boop.
You're gonna spend your how many minutes you have to fly?
10 minutes.
Okay, it'll take about 30 seconds.
Yeah, so
Okay, so you
I'd
do
have
that
to
again.
walk in shit.
You do that again, and yeah. So you do that. The tunnel goes on for a little bit until you reach what looks like to be like you get to there's a hole above. You fly again vertically until you end up in what looks like to be a large sort of pool, but there's nothing in it. You came from the bottom. And you can see that this probably once would have held a lot of waste, but they've opened the manhole that leads down further. Up above you, you can see several grates. Not sorry, grates. What are they called? Stalagmites. Why don't I even say grates? Stalactites?
Yes, stalactites
yeah.
hold on tight.
Stalactites above that have been made by the amounts of condensation, as it is a very humid, not humid, a cool but wet area. Does not look like anyone has been down here for a long time, and there are several pipes that sort of lead out into three different directions. Anyone here can make a survival check to see if they can tell which of the pipes would lead somewhere not dangerous.
19.
25.
Is Biz out here now?
Yeah, we brought Biz out.
Brought
Okay.
me out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. What are we doing?
Survival.
Survival. Terrible. 10.
Okay. So Ox and Tav, you both can tell that the far right one would be the most logical, because it's the one that is not like it's drier than the other two. The central one is probably the one where they're dumping the waste. It is just full with old slime. The third one is a little bit wet, but you can also see that it also has some slime trails from the waste. So it looks like those two have been used, but this one doesn't look used. So you're hoping that that is like a dry path up to somewhere where, yeah, isn't a bunch of toilets, technically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait for someone to sit on the toilet and then burst out.
That's what. Okay. So you're all gonna make your way to the far right one?
I believe that
Yeah.
would be the prudent action.
Sure. This one turns to a oh, it's still the same size, two at a time. So flying on the flying on the carpet, you eventually see lights up ahead. First time you've seen light, because everything's been dark and wet up until now. You see what looks like to be the reflections of candles that are up on top of a staircase, because as you get closer to this entrance, this entryway, there is a set of stairs that lead up. So it looks like this is some sort of access tunnel instead of an actual sewage septic tunnel.
Perfect.
So as you make your way closer, you can still see that the light is up above the steps. And what is marching order technically?
Oh, I'm gonna go in first.
Okay.
With
Who's going?
both
So it's
weapons out, ready to go.
so you can hold two people can go at a time. So
All
who's
right.
gonna be with you?
If no one else wants to be next to me, I will have Kumal next to me.
Okay. And then who's behind those two?
Narzan will be behind me.
Okay.
I'll go up there somewhere.
Okay. And then the next two.
And Silver behind me.
Okay.
Then I guess Riccati also. I mean, so.
Okay. And then Tav and Vosu, and I guess Godolin will take the back.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you near the opening of the sewer tunnel, Ox, and I'll go ahead and move everyone to a different map. And when you get there, you're on the bottom left of the map. You're right here, and this is where you're entering. There are steps that lead up, and above you can see a barrel with three candles that have been lit for maybe a few hours. Passive perceptions, all of you up till I think Verkati and Silver, not Tav or Vosu or Gonolina really, but you can hear faint conversations of muffled conversations upstairs, from a distance, and then you hear what sounds like a creaky chair, like a rocking chair, going back and forth. Not like above, not directly up ahead, but still further on. Looks like the path continues onward. So what do you want to do, Ox and Kumal, since you're first up?
We're obviously just gonna go forward with our weapons drawn because we're gonna be ready for action.
Okay. You guys stealthing?
I mean, try. I
All
guess.
right, go ahead and have you and Kamal make stealth checks.
All right, my stealth check was garbage with a 6.
Well, Kamal get.
And Kumal rolled a 3, so probably not much better. Yeah. Ooh, actually. Yep. That's a 5.
So as you reach near the foot of the top of the stairs, maybe, well, I would say, what'd you roll?
6 and a 5.
Okay, you both, with your large, cumbersome weapons, maybe hit the wall, hit the steps, maybe you trip a little bit because it is still sort of slimy on the steps. maybe Kumal or you coughs a little bit, but you hear the creaking up ahead as you make your way. It gets louder as you make your way closer. Obviously, you stop because you know you've made a little bit of a disturbance, and you hear a voice down the hall, just like, "What the hell is that? Better not be those damn little dragonites." And you hear a couple footsteps coming towards the staircase.
Um,
Now you
can
don't know what's up there. You haven't got to the top unless you want to go up to the top and see who's coming.
not yet. I wanted to roll. What would I roll to figure out what a Dragonite is?
Oh, I mean, you can roll a either a Arcana check or a nature check because you don't know what it means by that.
Okay.
Dragons would technically be Arcana, but at the same time, you don't know what a Dragonite is. You don't know if it's referring to an actual monster or what it calls these monsters.
19.
For Arcana or
For
nature?
nature.
19 for nature. You don't know what that means. You probably relate it to the monsters that you had previously encountered, those like dragon-like creatures that are rainbow colored and spit acid. But other than that, you don't know what it means by a dragonite creature.
Right.
Maybe it's a term that they use, but that's the only creature that comes to mind right away, and something that you know you've seen on these islands before.
Have we heard them?
No, you never heard anything called a dragonite.
Dang, because that's what I was trying to do. I was going to try to mimic one.
You've heard of dragonair, no?
Oh, dang. Now
You've
we
heard of
just.
Rayquaza, no?
It sounds like a splash. I don't know. I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna wait a little bit and see what happens, and then I guess we're gonna try to jump whatever comes over the edge.
Okay. So the footsteps only go for like maybe a couple steps until you hear what sounds like a short statured individual, a little bit of a high pitched raspy voice. Just like, yeah, you know what? I don't really care. And you can hear this creature, this humanoid, sit back down on the creaky rocking chair. So you can tell that it's probably sitting somewhere up ahead the hall, but you don't know where. So it's
Perfect.
not too far away. But you can hear, and everyone that's shown on the map can hear that the humanoid is not going towards you.
Yay.
Gotcha.
Okay. So what do you and Kamal do next? Or what is everyone doing? So you guys, there's no initiative order. So
I mean, we
Ooh,
we
that's okay.
could we could just run at it and beat the hell out of whoever's in that chair.
You
We
could.
could not do that because then they maybe kill the hostages.
I don't think the hostages are guarding the service tunnel.
No, but no, God, no. I don't know how to answer that because that's just stupid. But let's try to be quiet and get a lay of the land before we attack some.
I tried that. It didn't work.
Try harder.
Fine, I'll try
With
harder.
everyone now sort of outside the tunnel besides Gwendolina, you can all make perception checks again because you do hear muffled talking, along with some other conversations, especially those that are closer up the steps.
I got a 12.
I
Okay.
got 25.
Okay. This is just for the party, just for
Oh,
the scenes warmers.
16.
16. I'm not gonna roll for Gwendolyn because she's not there. So with that 25 biz, for Ox, we'll start with Tash because you were the lowest. You still just hear just muffled talking. You do hear a conversation a little bit too, coming from down the hall, from a more younger masculine voice, along with a different voice, but you can't really tell what kind of voice. Biz and Ox, you both hear that same conversation. Ox, you can hear what sounds like fire. So maybe there's like torches and braziers in this area.
Right.
And you do hear a knock on some sort of metal surface.
Mm-hmm.
But Biz, you hear all that, including the knock, and you hear someone up ahead, a humanoid voice again, probably middle-aged, younger, definitely masculine, and it says, "How long is it gonna take for you in there? The commander wants to talk to you." And you also hear beyond probably the doors this person's talking to, you hear like grunts, you hear a couple people in pain, and you hear what sounds like a whip as well. And that's that's you can really hear that through the doors. Everyone else can't hear that.
Mm-hmm.
I will telepathically communicate that to everyone.
You should probably hurry up.
Oh, and you also hear a bunch of like people like either snoring or they're like having conversations like, let me out, like I don't want to be here anymore. So it seems like you're in the right like in a good area where they're holding people.
Yeah, that's good at least.
Here's some like other masculine voices and even feminine voices, raspy feminine voices like shut up.
Nice.
And do we just want to start going for it? Or do we want to try to get a little closer? I don't know.
Let's start out sneaky. We're never gonna be able to do all of it sneaky, but let's start out sneaky.
Okay.
Let's, I have it. We have Silver and Riccati. We can probably take out that one guy pretty quickly. And then
Mm-hmm.
we can sneak a little further up ahead.
Yeah. Let let's start with them. They're the sneakiest ones.
So I guess we'll all kind of scoot out of the way so they can get through.
Yep.
Okay. So Rakati and Vosu will move up ahead and get to the top of the staircase. That's what they'll see, and that's what they'll tell you. It says up ahead there's a turn to the right, and that there is a halfling, a freeborn halfling, sitting in a rocking chair. There's another freeborn humanoid over here who's facing away from you guys, along with the halfling. He's sort of facing at the doorway too, but also facing the exact opposite of this sort of entry. There's a set of doors over here. Um, you can't see it, they're like metal doors. The freeborn pirate who's dressed in typical garbs, doesn't really wear any armor, has a lot of fur and hide, does have a sinister, jagged scimitar at his side, along with a pistol. This one just has a couple of short swords and it looks to be throwing knives. He's knocking on the door a couple times, like, hey, hurry up in there. The garrison commander wants to talk to you, including the Dreadmaster. And there's no response, and you can see this person's getting, or for Kadi and Vosu, you can see that this person is getting sort of frustrated, and he walks away, and he just looks at the halfling who just sort of snickers as he walks by.
Hmm.
Oh.
Hmm.
Okay.
So
Riccati move up a little closer. And then
Odalina sort of like finally enters there. He's like, "So what do you guys see? What do you see up there?"
two guards. One just went to that room to the right.
I hear there's, of
They're torturing people up there.
course they are. I don't know if you all don't remember, but that Xylon fellow said that they have an imperial like wizard that's being kept here. Do you think that person's here too?
Probably.
probably.
Probably interrogate him as well. So what's the plan? Are we just gonna is Vosu and Rakai just gonna go up and
Do you think they can go up and take care of them real easy and quick?
probably?
Then go do it, cause I'm tired of waiting and I'm not sneaky.
I think Silver should also go. So she's gonna move up. Or Ox goes and just starts screaming and gets everyone killed.
You have 10 minutes before I let loose.
Probably just shakes her head. So Rakati and Vosu and are you saying Silver too?
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, guys, go ahead and make stealth checks, the three of you.
Come on. Ooh. Okay. 18.
Okay.
Who is it?
18 for Riccati and 16 plus. Does she have proficiency in stealth? I,
Rakati, yes, he does.
or Silver.
Silver, no.
Okay, so it's just
She
gonna
never
be
had.
19.
19. Okay.
We-
So what did Vosu
18,
roll?
it's 18, 18,
18.
19.
Okay. So as they sneak up to here, it doesn't look like the halfling sitting on the rocking chair. He's doing much. You can see that he pulled out a tobacco bag and he starts rolling a cigarette.
I call tips on that bag.
Shut up, Box.
If you got 'em, smoke 'em.
Smoke me if you got him.
You don't got him yet.
True. Okay. So what? How far are they going? What's going on? What else? Creeping up. I say that they get to here, and he still has yet to notice them. See, he finally lights that cigarette with a match.
Kind of just do it and then see how it goes. We know there's at least one other guy's gonna notice what's happening.
Maybe.
Stab him. Or shoot him.
Not shoot him. It's gonna be loud.
Yeah, I mean, make that.
Riccardi will, I can't grab him, but he's gonna go right here and just try to, like, grab him and just, like, slit the throat. Quickly, go for it.
Yeah.
So Verkai's gonna go
Unsolicited
ahead and
murder.
so Verkai's just gonna go ahead and slice the throat.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and make an attack with advantage.
On that 20.
Oh, it's a 2 11s, so 11 plus 10, so 21.
21 definitely hits this guy. Go ahead and roll damage.
D4 plus
66,
86.
86.
Ooh.
Plus 8. So it's 33 plus 8, 41
Yeah.
damage.
This halfling just and as soon as the cigarette leaves his lips, Riccati is right there, shoves the cigarette back into his mouth, and then just slices his throat. And then drags him back around the corner. He is dead because he only has way less than that. Okay.
John Wicked him.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, that would require throwing a gun at his face.
No, but John Wick did do that in the movies, though.
Yeah, he took a guy with a cigarette over his mouth and held
Mhm.
it down.
Yeah, so good.
That was awesome.
So good. All right.
Nice.
So Verkai's gonna go around the corner and he can see all the way down the hall because it is fairly lit with braziers. Looks like there's an open chamber over here. There are people talking, so there could be cells or rooms north or south. Continue on. Looks like there's more, and there's a large pillar right here, and there's some more voices over here, and obviously the doors over here that look to be locked.
Anybody here good at picking locks?
I have a tool for that.
You
Riccardi's probably the best one at that in this group.
should do it.
Yeah.
Should open that door.
We want to open it just yet? I
Yes.
think there might be people behind it.
I mean, it's locked. They probably wouldn't expect us to go through there.
I think the moment we go through there, it's gonna be an all-out fight. It's not gonna be sneaking around anymore.
It's been 8 minutes.
Jesus.
It's been like truly 30 seconds.
You don't understand how time works to me.
Okay.
Every 10 seconds is multiple days.
Is there is there like an opening on the door, like a window or something, or it's like a
No.
fully closed?
Yeah, it's like two double doors closed.
Okay. Just check around what's this corner, I would say. Just one person. Just check how many people are around here.
Who wants to do it? No. Okay.
Okay.
Ricardo, go ahead and make another stealth check.
17.
17. It's a good thing. Riccati ducks down immediately as he sees another halfling make his way in view. Starts making his way this way. And because the halfling just is unaware, continues walking around the pool. You some prison doors that way, and that way as well. You see the halfling just makes his way over here. Starts you see that the halfling's carrying like three bowls on a plate or on a tray, and he just goes over in there, spits and eats the bowls, and then puts the bowls through the bars.
Kill
What
him.
an asshole.
So Bricati is currently prone, but he's over here, or do you want to keep him here? Where do you want to go?
He's gonna start crawling towards the guard that just gave the bulls out.
Okay. So
Uh,
he's in yeah, what's up?
yeah, he's moving it, and then he's gonna approach, and then as he gets closer, he's gonna do this to the people inside the room, like tell them to be quiet, and then yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like
Murder.
a bunch of actually locals. It looks like the two ballpen are Samahans, so they have those tribal tattoos. And then there's a pink-haired gnomish woman. Looks like a doctor or physician of sorts from the Navy. All haggard looking. And the halfling spits in this bowl soup, and then all three of them are like with their hands out, and he just throws the bowls, which spills everywhere, so they don't even get any slop.
Oh.
So yeah, anyways, go ahead and make your sneak attack with advantage.
That might not hit. It's 4 plus 10, 14.
14 hits.
Okay, good.
These guys literally are wearing nothing but like hide and maybe a sash.
Oh my god, I'm rolling terrible. That's so little damage. 29.
These guys have 15 HP. This guy is
Okay.
murked once again. As he's about to turn around, he just sees Riccati. Riccati's just like,
Oh.
okay, another dead.
We'll
Puts the
start
body in
dragging
the
the
corner
body
over
away.
here.
Or yeah, like move it somewhere no one can see it. And then
Yeah.
it's gonna uh try and pick lock the gate, I guess.
Yeah,
Oh, he's
well,
gonna also motion to the other two.
You
I
could
imagine.
check the bodies for keys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess the body might have. I don't know.
So
I don't think these guys seem like
neither
they.
of these two halflings had keys.
Yeah, I don't think these
Oh.
guys seem like they're holding the keys. They're just kind of like guards.
So with Silver, Riccati, or Vosu moving in, go ahead and have both of them make stealth checks. The two Samahans are speaking a language that Riccati doesn't know, but the probably Federation woman's just like, "Are you here to save us? Are you here to free us?" Riccati's just like, "You don't talk much, do you?"
And then silver rolls a 11, so it's probably
Silver
like
one
stuff
11.
and
What did
some
Vosu
stuff.
get?
22.
Silver accidentally bumps into the Brasher, and a voice, the same voice that was over here talking, that human man, was like, "What the heck was that? Hey, Bip, the hell are you doing over there, man? Stop messing with the prisoners." Then he starts making his way. So, what are these two doing?
What
Run.
a
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
bow.
Are they both like, yeah? What are they
I
doing?
think there's both writing action. So when he turns the corner towards them, I guess actually, there's definitely someone else over there. So he's just gonna notice. So he's gonna try to
Um,
run.
Run where?
Take this little corner right here.
Okay, and then what is Vosu doing?
Ducking down behind this pool. If it's their lip, so you can't
Yeah,
see.
it goes up. It's
Yeah,
like,
she's gonna duck down,
okay,
so
okay.
you
And
can't
so we're
see.
gonna go over here. Yeah, so the guy goes and turns the corner. He doesn't go into the hall, like the chamber. He just sort of looks at it and he's like, Bip, Bip, whatever, man.
These guys are straight up underpaid.
I don't think any of these people are paid. As soon as he walks away, you hear him have another conversation with someone else, and you can hear someone respond, another humanoid voice. He's like, Bip messing with the prisoner again? And the voice that you're more familiar with responds saying, Yeah, probably. Is the garrison commander and the Dreadmaster coming? And the voice says, "Should be here any minute." And you can hear the person that responds to this guy sitting in a chair as well. You can see him like rock back and forth on it. Or here, sorry. You hear a dwarven voice in the corner, it's just like, "Oi, tell that Dreadmaster he can kiss my ass already." There's a lot of profanities going on. You can usually hear the prisoners are not too happy where they're at. In this sort of cell over here is a Federation merchant, and it looks like a younger woman, like a sailor. Her uniform is definitely dirty, but they look at Silver and they're just like, "Are you here to? Oh, Warforged."
Oopsies. We sent the wrong one.
So, what are you the three
Oh,
doing
thank
now?
you very much.
Oh, you're making a lockpick,
They're both gonna try lockpick. Yeah.
Silver and them. Okay, yeah, go ahead and make a sleight of hands.
Very good from Riccardi. That's a 29.
Okay, yep, he managed to unlock this cell.
And then Silver's gonna try a lot. I mean, probably not as good. Yep, that's a 5.
Fine.
Nailed
Yeah,
it.
she breaks the lockpick. The two Samhans are just like, and Riccardi's trying to hold him. I was like, "Don't go yet. Like, we haven't cleared anybody." And the Federation's doctor is just like, "Are you here to rescue us? If so, there are some scholars in the room back there that's locked. The jailer is probably torturing them. You should probably go rescue them first."
30 seconds.
I just see like him like all these like veins popping. I know.
Just like holding both my weapons, just like unlock the door.
He's like looping up. It's like, "I'm gonna get messy real quick."
Okay. Okay, Ox, I'm gonna go over there, start unlocking the door. You calm down. I'm gonna stealthily make my way there. So we can get ready. Okay,
Yeah, go ahead and make a soul check. Yeah.
19.
19. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, are you guys ready? Because I don't know what will happen when I open this door.
I'm gonna...
Yeah. Yeah, you guys probably should set yourself up. This is gonna go down.
Yep.
Get in position instead of being at the end of this hallway.
Yeah. You won't have to make stealth check if you stay in this hall, but if you make your way into this area, then I will ask for a stealth check.
Perfect. I'm going with
There.
I'm going with her. As is
Oh.
oh, I can't control either of my
Yeah,
buddies.
give me there. My bad, my bad.
No worries.
Okay, go ahead.
There's one. Okay, there we go. Wee.
Lily's gonna stay here.
That's probably for the best.
It's already clogged up over there.
Oh God. Okay. Okay, stealth. Okay. Ooh. I rolled nat 20 on the lockpick, so 30.
Yeah.
30. Yeah, the lock is easily disarmed.
Okay, and slowly open the door.
As you slowly open the door, the first thing you see on on the left side are two large cages, wooden and metal. In the first cage that's closest to the door, you see a pale, uh, pigmented tiefling woman with long blondish hair. This tiefling you can easily tell that they're like some sort of noble or they work in the noble court. Beautiful regal outfits of purple satin along with some red velvets and some gold. You can definitely tell that this person's from Ducient, also a scholar, as this person had classes. I say had because this person is no longer living. Looks like this tiefling has died in her cell. And in the cell next to it is a pretty beaten up Corlox. As you open the door even more, you can see that there's a halfling who has what are those called again? Where they stick metal and make a mark on them. What are they called
Oh,
again?
branding
Brands.
irons?
Branding. Yeah. So you can see that the halfling has a branding is heating up a branding iron over a brazier that's lit in the middle of this cell. Walking back with already two glowing red hot branding rods is a fat large, obese, bald, humanoid man with Samahan tattoos. But you can tell also that he has freeborn tattoos on his back of his neck. He has a giant keychain around his waist, his fat waist, and he wobbles towards the corner, which I don't know how far you want to open the door. I'll go ahead and show you, I guess.
That one's mine. 10 seconds.
So this is how much you see when you open the door. Dead tiefling Corlox, who is definitely beaten up. She's in her basic tunic. There's some blood on it. Looks like she was properly interrogated. Halfling over here, another rod being warmed up. And then the jailer who was over here is making his way to the corner opposite room. There's another voice with him, and it looks like he's trying to hold down another person, as you can hear someone like moaning, "Ah, please." And he's speaking in Ducient. I don't know if you speak Ducient.
No.
It's basically French.
Oh.
Very French. Oh no.
Come
No.
parle.
No.
Parlez-vous, Ducien?
Parlez-vous. Vini vidi vici. I'm sorry.
That's Italian.
Je m'appelle Tav.
They're from Vinci, France, okay?
Vinci,
They're from southern France. They're from southern France. They speak that. I don't know. But there's another a voice. Well, no, a muffled voice who's like probably has something stuck in the mouth. He's just like it's a
Yeah.
masculine voice.
Yeah, it's fine.
Or with the door open. You see on the far side there's a desk with a chest and some ledgers.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
You can open the door even more.
5 seconds.
Yeah. When I saw Corlox beaten up, I throw open the door.
Yeah.
I immediately run at the fat guy.
He's mine.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, not 20, 27.
Aw, you.
He's mine.
Pretty fitting, I guess.
So either
13.
15 or dirty 20.
All right. Tab, what do you got?
27.
27. My gosh.
Good lord.
Biz
13.
and Ox.
20.
Gonalina gets a +2. That's a 13. And then Freeborns get a +2 as well. 18. All right. Did we want to rearrange
I'm good.
initiative order? I know
I
you're
would.
good.
I would like to go first.
You will
Well,
not go
You're gonna have
first.
to talk
You
to Tab.
come on, Tav.
I'm gonna kill him.
Biz, what's your dexterity?
My dexterity is +0. So good.
Okay, so Gonalina's one first. Yeah, okay.
I will yell out before everyone goes. Keep one alive. We need to do some questioning here.
Well, he's dead.
So no one. Yeah, I'm assuming you're not giving up first spot, Tab.
No.
Okay, so as the doors bust open, Tab, you're obviously going in first, followed by Ox. The halfling immediately turns and drops the hot iron. The jailer turns around. You can see that he has one of his eyes blind, looks like from an arrow wound. He turns around, he's like, "What the fuck?" There's another
2
humanoid,
seconds.
good-looking humanoid who looks like he's just doing his job. Another freeborn. He's like, "Oh shit, blue! Oh no!"
And bald.
And bald. As soon as that is, there's obviously commotion. You can hear voices down the hall saying, "Oh, what the hell?" And for right now, we're going to take a break,
All right.
and then we'll come back. We'll come back with some combat.
Yeah. We'll be back, everybody. Go check out biscuit10rpg.com to see the latest conventions we'll be at and checking out the stuff that we have available. We're back, everybody. Welcome back to Biscuit 10 RPG. We are about to start combat because it is seconds to midnight.
30 seconds to Mars.
No.
Bury me, bury me.
None of us are talented like that.
Baby, baby.
Also, from my understanding, Jared
yeah.
Leto is problematic.
Yeah, that's probably true.
That's our hot take here from Biscuit and RPG, everybody. Jared Leto, problematic. That might not even be a hot take. That might be lukewarm at this point.
Yeah, that's probably true.
All right, anyway, who we killing?
All right, so we return back down in the most likely dungeons of the venerable fortress of Blue Crack, where the Sandstormers have found Corlox and some other prisoners, and with Tav leading the way, infuriated as her dearest friend has been interrogated, roughly. We begin with Tav and company charging through this jailer's door as he was about to continue his interrogation methods against another tiefling from the Ducians, probably another comrade of Gorlox. So, Tav, what is you and Vosu doing? What are
Okay.
grammar?
Gonna I'm gonna run up to him there, probably take an attack opportunity from that guy if he wants to.
I think he is too shocked to see that. Yeah, he's too shocked, so I'm going to go ahead and say no.
Okay. I'm gonna stab him. First one is 25 to hit.
That hits for sure.
Second one is 27 to hit.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna use Mind Strike on this one also. Let's see what is 10 damage plus 7 psychic.
Mhm.
11 damage.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna use Green Flame Blade. Where would I have that? So it does 3d8 more damage and 3d8 more to the one. Wait, is 3d8 more? I need to. It's half of that. No, oh my god, I can't read. Yeah, okay. So he takes 11 plus 11 fire damage. And the guy next to him also takes 11 fire damage. And for the
Is it everyone within him, or is it just you choose?
I think it's like shoes. I'm gonna read it. Of
Of your choice. Yeah, I already read it. Okay.
On hit the target choice.
Okay.
Leap to a target of your choice, yeah.
Yes.
For my last, I'm gonna shoot him in the face.
Yeah.
Okay.
Murder.
It's 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Yay. 17 damage.
17 damage. How do you finish off the jailer?
Mm.
I rush him. The first stab goes right between his legs, slices off. The second, just a quick to the neck. And then I pull out my gun, put it to his good eye, and shoot him in the head.
Yeah, within probably a span of less than 6 seconds, probably about 4 or 5 seconds, Tav, you sort of hop off the big, imposing, obese human man, and he falls limp with blood and viscera coming from where his Johnson was, along with from his neck, jugular region, and a gaping hole from the front and the back. Well, probably the back because that's where the bullet left.
Yeah.
He's dead for sure. You just knocked out way more than 50 HP. This guy here is obviously terrified. He's shaking, but he has his hands on the hilt, the handle of his scimitar.
Don't
Okay.
you dare. And then Bush is gonna pop up and aim her bow in this general direction. And if anyone
Okay.
comes As she can see, she's gonna fire at them.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, Ox. Sort of
Well,
dismayed that that ended very quickly.
yeah, I'm very whatever. Ox is just gonna walk in. He's just gonna move right here, and he's just gonna be like, just put your weapons down.
Are you intimidating him?
Just put your weapons down. Like I have both of mine drawn, and I'm gonna use an intimidation check.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good.
Yay! Advantage on intimidation. That is a 23.
3. I'll roll as a disadvantage. Probably gonna fail. Yeah. So the halfling immediately doesn't even go to his weapons. He just puts his hands like, "I'm good, man. Sorry, I don't want to die. At least not here." So he's disarmed, basically.
Yep. Harold and Kumar, Narzan, Harold and Kumar.
I won't lie. Subconsciously, I always think of this too.
They're gonna come in and take the weapons and bind them up.
Just from this guy.
Yeah.
This guy looks like he's still gonna fight because you haven't intimidated him.
Yeah,
You
that's
only
fine.
intimidated this guy. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna let them deal with that. So this guy right here, that's Narzan is taking care of him.
Okay. The man here is dressed in now sort of ruined, but fine imperial noble clothing. You can see that his cloak is hung right next to him. He wears a variety of what looks like to be maroon with dark purple and green tunics and clothing, very nice fancy boots. He has a interesting headband that has several pieces of this purplish blue crystal, and it's sort of reminiscent of the shard that Sterling had and is also now in. Oh, also there's one in Biz. You can see that in his cloak there's a wand and a pistol and a whip.
Yep.
Obviously all magical.
Yep.
But he's obviously chained up on this torture table.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, I thought that was I thought that was a pirate guy.
No, no. But he does have Samahan tattoos, except he definitely looks like he's an Imperial.
Okay. Well, then in that case, Narzan is gonna attempt to free him by smashing the chains.
Okay. And it's pretty with ease. The human man is just frightened at first, but then he regains his composure and he looks to Kumal, the halfling, and he speaks in Imperial halfling, or he speaks in halfling to Kumal. And Kumal knows halfling instinctively. He's just like, what?
Hey, huh?
Sort of like rubs his wrist a little bit. Anyways, yeah, so he's free.
All right. All right, perfect. I think that's all I've got for my turn. I mean, I could. No, I used it. I'm guessing that intimidation was an action.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to stare directly at the halfling that's next to Tav, and I'm gonna give him the same look of like, just motioning to the dead guy on the ground, and then that's my turn.
Yeah. You can definitely tell this guy, he's on the fence of whether or not he wants to fight or not, but he's not at that point where he wants to decide yet.
Yep.
Or he can't decide yet. Okay. We go on to the freeborns, and I'll go ahead and make that decision now. Yeah, he gives up. He gives up.
Choices. Die or
He draws his scimitar, but he drops it. He throws it in front of him. He's like, good.
Good
But
choice.
he does say that the Dreadmaster and the Garrison Commander are probably on their way, and they're not like us.
That's fine. The minute Ox saw like Tav just take that dude out in one hit, he's like, "Oh, these guys aren't worth it."
So moving in here, we have Guy coming. So Vosu, go ahead and take her attack.
Okay, the first one is a nat one.
Nice.
It's a couple crates next to
It's a pluses. It's plus 11, so 17,
17 hits.
and then it's
Since
1d8
just
plus
hits him.
7.
No, just a hit.
She has something also. 1d6, okay. 1d8 plus 1d6. That is 14 damage.
14 damage. The arrow penetrates through his left pec and it exits out the other side of his body. Heavily damaged, but he is still up. He is beaten.
She has one more shot left. And that is 21. So
Yep,
that
for sure.
hits. And 30 plus 7. Oh, 20 damage.
20 damage, that kills him. As he
Yay.
falls forward, trying to run towards it.
He dropped
Okay.
something.
Another one appears. So you go 5. He only really sees Vosu, so he's gonna go ahead and lob what looks like to be a black spherical type of grenade. And you're gonna chuck it here. Oh, that will definitely hit.
Yeah.
Let's see. Wow.
Ooh. Ooh.
So it's just gonna hit her, thankfully.
Ooh.
As it hits the ground next to Vosu, it detonates and releases this purplish sort of haze. And I need her to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. She has +2. Okay. 15.
15 is what you needed, and she is not stunned.
Yay.
There was a bonus action, so he'll go ahead and pull out his firearm, his pistol, and he'll fire once at Vosu.
Oh.
Here we go.
Jeez.
Here we go. We're back.
We're back, baby. And by that I mean ouch.
It's 14. Wow. Max.
Wow.
14
Oh my
points of
God.
piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus a d6 of fire, so 18 in total. And with that, he throws the pistol away because it takes a while to reload, and he has his hand on his scimitar. All right. Rushing, Vosu can hear footsteps, probably three sets of footsteps coming down. One of them is in heavy armor,
Ooh.
and she hears is a hiss of like a dragonborn speaking. What's in the foul name is going down here. Okay. Let's see how far they go. They probably right here. He's gonna do that. What are you gonna do? You don't have not ranged. You're just gonna go here. You are gonna do that. Okay, that's it for freeborns. Go to Lena. 15. She is on foot. So we'll go there. There. Okay, go to there. Mm-hmm. Up to 3 creatures. So 1, 2, and we'll pick Silver. So she's gonna go ahead and cast Bless on Bismuth, Vosu, and Silver. So it's a D4. Okay.
Yay.
And that's going to last concentration. Okay. All right. That is it for Godolina. So we move on to Biz and Company.
I will. I mean, I'll fly out. walk out. Um, Someone's gonna step out and throw her knife at that one.
I'm gonna eat.
Be plus 9, I think. Yeah, plus 9. So uh, terrible. 13.
13 will not hit the guy.
Would she have advantage because she was hiding? Or
Oh yeah, she would, because she came out of nowhere.
okay. Let's try that again. Please roll higher. Okay, that's better. 21.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. 66 plus 54. I need a constitution saving throw. It might not be necessary. 19 plus what is it? Plus 6. So 25 damage.
Oh, plus 2. 25 damage? Yeah, he's dead. So they have to make that save. Okay. You threw a knife at her? At him?
Yeah,
Okay,
blade
goes right.
lash.
Goes. Oh, blade lash. That's right. Yeah. Crossfade goes right straight through his jugular, and then she retracts it.
Yeah. And then she will backpack it up and hide again.
Okay.
Bismuth will.
Don't forget you have a D4 from Bless next time.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Let's see. That could be fun. Sure. I will. How big are those braziers? Would you say?
Probably about 2.5 feet in diameter.
Would you
Maybe
consider
two.
that
Maybe
a
2 feet.
small object or a medium?
It's medium.
Okay. Then I will count. I will animate. 1, 2, 3 braziers. It's like chair, and one of these boxes.
Nice.
Okay. So the brazier and then 2 of these boxes or crates.
Yeah, all 3 braziers I can see, and then one
Okay.
of the crates and the chair.
Oh, a brazier over here too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because yeah, 120 feet.
And yeah, the box back there. Okay. Give me a second.
I wasn't expecting you to make the landscape usable.
And then let's see. This bridge is gonna start walking around, I think. The rest of them are just gonna play as wait. Do something interesting. And then bonus action, is it anything? No, not really. Actually, no, I can't cast my spell. So I will just take my movement and walk to there.
Okay, you can move these braziers right now.
Perfect. Actually, they'll all just wait until something starts approaching. So, yeah, they'll just sit
Okay.
still for this turn.
Okay. Um,
This is just fun.
they're small, yeah. Oh no, they're medium. Sorry. Okay, I think you move those 2 now.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. The braziers are staying still, but those 2 are gonna move.
This one will. They're gonna move forward into the room. I believe it's 30 feet of movement. Uh, Large. No, it's medium. Yes, it's a 30 feet of movement. So it's gonna just walk 30 feet into this room.
Okay, okay. Yeah, they protrude arms and legs made of the same material as them. So the Bradger's three legs obviously form legs, not really arms. But the crates, the wood pieces, they elongate to make a set of legs instead of arms.
I wasn't aware that bismuth had the powers of Mickey Mouse and Fantasia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Semahans are struck in awe. The physician is quite impressed, but also quite fearful because she's probably never seen a one four forge, let alone two four forges, especially one with this amount of power. And then these two are also struck in awe. But the sailor woman's just like, please get us out of here.
The boot pipe behind us will take you to safety.
Ricardi's done this door, so he's gonna move over and try to unlock this one that Silver messed up.
Sure.
Just gonna sleight of hand again.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
3 plus 10, 13.
13, you just failed. Ricardo's just like, you kidding me, right? The guy over here is like, you seriously two, you can't break that law?
Playing a lot for someone who's saving you right now.
Ricardo doesn't say anything.
He just simply goes, hmm.
Shh.
Shh, quiet. That's it for me.
Okay, we back top orders, have company.
Okay. I'm gonna go over and see if I can open the cage.
It's
That
locked.
Tubby dude that you dismembered.
Mhm. Keys
Yeah,
are
I'll
on his
take it.
Had
waist.
the keys.
Okay.
I take the keys, yeah.
Yeah, so there's about 8 keys on there. They all look the same. Sort of. Sort of.
Did any of them say master lock?
It's an automatic lock that I can open this master lock with.
Anyways,
I'm gonna use, but just not trying keys.
okay. That's fine. So you're gonna spend your action doing that. That's fine.
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Okay, I'm very good at those. 29.
Wait, why am I asking for a sleight of hand? You're gonna be spending your action to look for the keys, which you make a perception check. I'm sorry.
Perception. Okay.
Yeah, you don't need to make sleight of hand because you got keys.
14.
14. You find you can look at the lock. You have these tools, right? Or no?
I have other item. I have the Clockwork Rogue's ring.
Oh, okay.
That's the thing that.
Never
But I
mind. Yeah.
already used that action. So.
I will say in that time, you try a few keys, and it doesn't take you long to find the key that opens this particular cage. With that, the cage opens. She is in there restrained still, and she looks like she's passed out or knocked out.
Okay.
You definitely see some dry blood in the back of her head, so she probably suffered from a concussion as well.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm gonna use a bonus action. I probably have some potions that do some better. Where is it? Sir, where is it? I'm gonna give her a great healing potion.
Okay.
Shove it down my throat.
Jesus. So the wounds around her heel, including the blemishes in her eyes, sort of open. She's still a little bit haggard. She says, I knew you'd find me. My book. The book. It's in the chest. It's for you.
You mean the
Oh.
one that was on the boat or here?
Oh, you have the book. That's right.
Yeah.
She's like, do you have? She's like, the book, my gear. I need to go back to the ship and get it.
Yeah, we already took everything there.
Oh, that's why I
So
love you so much. You're the best.
yay!
She gives you a big hug, and she can see on the in the other cage that her companion is dead, and you can see her grip her hands around your shoulders in frustration. She looks over and she looks over and says, Edward, at the other tiefling man this time, and Edward's like, don't mind me, I'll just hang here bleeding to death.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Do not mind me. I will just hang here, bleed to death. I'm not that kind of Frenchman. Soccer bad. All right, so that is your action for tab bonus action. You can technically move half your movement with her if you want to like help her out.
Yeah, just get her out of the cage at least.
There you go.
Okay. We're just gonna ready in action, shoot the next guy that comes
Okay,
within
yeah,
range.
sure, sure.
Right there. And yeah, that's it for me.
Oxen Company.
All right. Let this guy out. So this is gonna come over here. Uh, Nar Kumal is gonna go take that guy's weapon and then tie him up as an action. Kumal already having done this over here. Oh wait, that's backwards. Whatever. He's gonna go ahead and get him down.
Sure.
And Ox is bored in this room, so he's like, "Well, you found your girlfriend. I'm gonna go figure out where the hell these other guys are." All right, so what's going here, Godolina? I just walk in
Budalina, who's
nonchalantly.
yeah, she has her sword out and she says, we've taken care of the grunts, but it seems that there are three, maybe four other people on the other side of that pillar. Definitely not grunts, I don't think, so you'll have a good time.
Dash.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready. I'm up here.
You see that there's moving furniture, and it's actually weird, not gonna lie.
I just
It
look
looks
at
very
Biz. I look at everyone else. I'm like, it's not just me, is it?
Rosie's like, no, Biz did that.
No, it's just you. You're
Yeah, Silver and Biz just both say at the same time, no, it's just you. But Rosie's just like, Biz did that.
I look at Godolina for confirmation.
Carolina just she sighs. She's like, Biz casted a spell. Yes.
Thank you.
Just shakes her head.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Coming around the corner, we'll give us a minute a bonus card. It looks like is a gaunt man with human man with white hair, like palish blonde hair and palish blonde long hair. He's in dark full plate armor and he wields a large great sword with looks like to be some sort of abyssal like runes. And go ahead, Rosa, go ahead and take your shot.
Okay, let's hope for the best, aim for the worst.
Hope for the best,
It
aim for the worst.
the worst place.
Oh.
22 on the first one.
Hits.
Uh, 24 on the next one, and this one is 24 again.
Yeah, well,
So 3d8 plus 3d6. Let's see here. That's 7, 9, 14 piercing and 6, 2, 10 radiant. Oh, wait, there's also 7, 14, 21. Oh God, my brain. What did I say? Oh. Oh, brain. 21 plus. Oh God, come on. 24
math.
plus. Oh my God, my brain is not working right now. The total is total. Why did what is going on with my brain? Work, damn it.
Are we talking about the
24.
ones that are you rolled down here?
Yeah, 24 plus 21.
24 plus 21, that's 45.
45
45.
total. God, why?
Gotcha. Okay.
It's cool. I've been there.
Oh,
I live there sometimes.
Three arrows notched and let loose. Obviously, all three penetrate the armor, but he sort of just uses the pommel of his sword to break them, the ends of it, and he continues onward.
I just
Oh
smile.
no.
Okay, and then coming around the corner is a humanoid figure. This guy is about like 6'3", 6'4". This one's definitely short, about 5'6", 5'7". Wearing a skull mask that is colored red. He has a hood over, a dark hood. He's wearing probably leathers underneath, maybe a gambeson as his primary chest piece. But the most of it, majority of it, is cloaked. Weapons on this person, you can see a long sword in his left hand. His right hand is open. This person immediately, for Ewoks, you can see this distortion around him,
Hmm.
this dark, eerie distortion, which is reminiscent of that aura of like violence and dread of like the priests of North Australia. This doesn't look like a priest. Let's see, 15, 30, 30, and then a black dragon born priest, scale dragonborn. This one is definitely a death priest of Nice Aurelia. Coming on the horn. We'll start off with the Dreadmaster down here. He does give off this aura of dread. An enemy creature that okay, so start of your turn. So that's fine. Um, he's gonna go ahead and activate his one a day Dreadmaster's presence. You can see that aura, the distortion, sort of now shared with the other two. Don't know what it does yet, but it looks like he's sharing his aura. So that's his action. The garrison commander, who's the guy with the full plates. I don't think I have anything I can do because he's a soldier. No, he's gonna go ahead and battle cry. I'll go ahead and battle cry creatures within 30 feet of him. So just Ox. Um, are you immune to frighten?
Talking about me being immune to frightened. I don't
Yes.
think I am immune to frightened, but I think that I have advantages against being frightened.
That's fine. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
All right. Wisdom at advantage. 14.
You are somewhat, I'm not gonna say fully out frightened, but there's a pause in your initial, most likely you going charging head first. You sort of hesitate. So you are frightened of this guy.
Cool. I am going to use the brazen
Okay.
band once a day to completely negate that.
Okay. Sounds good.
My
Um,
little constructs need to go, or are they fine?
oh, that's right. So they also need to make wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
Oh no, let's see, they're constructs.
Let me check if that's
They have charisma, they have wisdom, yeah. So they do need to make a wisdom save,
okay.
which is
Um,
just minus something because it's a three.
it's the charisma is 1, so it's
No, it's a
minus.
wisdom. It's a wisdom.
Wisdom is 3, so it's minus
Four?
4.
Minus five? Actually, I don't really know.
I think it's minus 4.
That's fine. Minus four's fine. We'll call it that.
Yeah. All right. So all 4 of those ones.
Sure.
First one is a 15 minus 4, 11
11 fails.
minus 4, 2,
Okay.
12 minus 4, 8, and 12 minus 4, 8.
All right. They are all scared.
They're all spooked. All right.
They're all just frightened, yeah, I should say. They shake a little bit. Can't really tell, but they're
Furniture.
frightened. Yeah, so they take a disadvantage on stuff, on attacks and stuff that's with it in front of it or within sight. That's funny. Not gonna lie, it's pretty funny. Okay. Interesting, strange times we live in. Yes, continue on. I don't think I have a bonus section for the Garrison Commander. Nope. So he'll go ahead and remain there. Priest uses action, or sorry, the Dreadmaster. So you go to the priest. Let's see. A couple corpses on him over here. He's gonna go ahead and see the two corpses of the two fallen. Interesting. Where'd they go? He's gonna cast Reanimate Dead or Animate Dead. He's gonna cast a fourth level to get both of them.
I am going to counterspell.
You want to counterspell?
Yep.
Okay, okay. It's fourth level, so you still have to roll.
Yep. Let's go ahead and roll. I have a what? +3. Okay.
Sounds about right since you're only 9, technically, or 10. I don't know. Actually, I don't even know.
Oh wait, never mind. It's
Your
oh
charisma, so it'd be whatever that is.
yeah, my charisma. Yeah, it's a +2. +1 for the shard that I have.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Wow, that was garbage. His spell still goes off.
Okay. So the two formerly slain freeborns reanimates.
Hmm.
And as a bonus action, mentally command them. So he's gonna go ahead and mentally command them to head to the basically block the path and engage the animate objects. So first one here with its scimitar. That is a +4 or a +5, so 13. Yeah, 13 on this one.
13 just hits.
Okay, and then I'll do the other guy. Red, of course. Of course.
Oh, cool.
Oops. +3, so +6, so 18. Oh, I gotta do it separately. I'm sorry. When the 5 + 3 is 8 on the bottom one, and then the crit is 2d6 +3, 10. So
So
6,
8 and 10.
8, 8, and 10, yeah.
Okay.
As they smash into the inert objects, two zombies. All right, I think that is it. I will say bonus action, he will go ahead and yell out back behind him that there are invaders. Okay, go to Lena. She has concentration up. Oh, the commander will also sort of give the Death Priest a glance and says, "Where the hell are your damn demon creatures? Why are they not down here?" Um,
Demon creatures. All right. Well, I know who I'm going to try to kill first.
she's gonna go ahead and step over here. She'll go ahead and use a cantrip and cast Benediction. She calls down a blessing in the name of Koryal, and she's going to bestow a shimmer of faint white light on Ewoks.
Mm,
So the next time this creature you takes damage, you roll a d4 and reduce it by that result, and thereby the spell ends.
nice.
Bonus action. She doesn't have a bonus action. Okay, she's just going to hold tight right there. All right, Biz and Company.
start. Silver is gonna step out and hit one of these guys with advantage. Please hit this crit. Okay. It's actually doing something. This is 12d6 plus 2d4 plus 6. 58 damage
Ooh.
On who?
on just one of these grunts that are in the front.
Zombies.
Just seem you can't see behind them.
No. Well, we'll see in a minute. Sorry, give me a second. Oh yeah, that destroys that zombie.
Yay.
Oh,
Uh,
it'd probably be the one next to it. It's okay. Anyways.
By the way. And then she'll just back down. Hide. Bismuth will step forward. Each of the was it second? Let's do the anti objects first. They're just gonna start wailing on that zombie right there. Let's see. We made objects. So it's a plus, I think, 4 plus 5 to hit. So these all are at disadvantage.
Yeah.
9 plus 4, 13 on that zombie.
13 hits.
Okay. So that's gonna be 2d6 plus 1. 7 damage.
Okay.
Second hit is a net 1. Misses.
Okay.
This one's gonna. Can they move closer if they're frightened? That's a no, right?
Wait, what?
Can the boxes move forward if they're frightened?
No, they can willingly move closer.
Okay. This Razor's gonna attack the one, this like skull guy.
Yep.
That is another net 1. It's gonna run away.
No, you're joking.
Oh no.
Okay, just move it. Just move it in squares. It's fine.
Then this box is gonna run away. It's gonna scoot out of the way. Just like kind of move away, out of the way for everyone else as they're getting in there. Bismuth will take his wand and it charges a little electric arc, and I'm gonna cast Chain Lightning on Sword Guy.
Okay.
It's gonna spread out to all the other guys.
Yeah.
Sure. Sure.
It's gonna be a dexterity saving throw from all of them. DC 19.
Start off.
I'll give Mr. Dragonborn disadvantage with a heightened spell. So
Okay.
it's a few sorcery points to do that.
Start off with the garrison commander. Dexterity. Just a +2. Let's fail. And then the Dragonborn's at disadvantage. It's 2 as well. It fails. And then the Dreadmaster is a flat roll. I fail. All fail. Oh, and the zombie. It fails.
Okay.
Yeah. Take that,
Um,
zombie.
Let's see. Chain Lightning is. Where is it? It's deadly. That's the wrong spell. That's why it's not there. 10d8. Alright. 30 damage plus 5. So 35 damage. 5 psychic. I don't know if that matters.
5 seconds. Okay. I don't think it really matters. Okie dokie. 35. And the zombie is dead. The initial hit on the garrison commander really sends rippling lightning all throughout his body. It looks like he's electrocuting in front of everybody. It spreads to the zombie, incinerating into this gray dust. Spreads to the death priest, who screams in pain. and the Dreadmaster sort of just grunts and tries to take it. Um, the garrison commander is close to being bloody. He's still got a little bit to go. The Death Priest is on his way to be bloodied as well. And then same thing with the Dreadmaster. They're all about they're all like a couple hits away from being bloody.
Gotcha.
All yours, Ox.
Okay.
I've got my one-liner already ready to go.
Vicardi will try again to get these people out.
Yeah, save them.
Okay.
It's better, 21.
21.
Nice.
The gate opens and the people are going to rush out at the beginning of next turn. But Vakadi hears a disturbance from below the graded floor.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't know what it means, doesn't know what it exactly is, but he has like a sixth sense that something, there's a disturbance.
And then he realizes we're talking to ghosts.
That'd be funny.
He
All right.
will.
Bruce, no!
Okay. Okay, Carlox. I'm probably gonna go and have to help them deal with whatever is out there. So you help your comrades here, and I'll be back soon.
The human male bows his head and says, "I'll look after them." And you see him pull out his wand and a wizard spell book. He says, "I'll take care of your comrades here."
Perfect. Don't do anything stupid now. Bye.
I
I'm
mean,
gonna
that is a caveat that we have to give to everyone.
I'm
He's gonna
gonna
go ahead and cast mass healing at level 7.
ooh, I'm gonna dash out here. That's what my action and stuff. I'm gonna have bonus action, so I can't do much. I'm just gonna survey the situation. And then I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Ox and say, come on, Ox, you'll live for this.
Oh, no, so many things are about to go horribly awry.
And then Rusu is gonna continue shooting at that one. Let's see here. My brain works. That's not good. 13 on the first one. Uh, dirty 20 on the second one. And a nat 20. Last one.
Who's that?
Yay.
Who's that? What are you doing?
Wusu is shooting at
Oh,
that
the
one.
Kerosene Commander. Okay.
Yeah.
What was the hits again?
The first one was a 13, so
Misses.
miss. Second one was a dirty 20.
Just
And
hits.
last one was a natural 20.
Okay.
So let's see here. That's 32 plus 21. So 53.
Okay. Okay. 53 does put him at bloodied.
And she's gonna move out over here so she has a bit more cover. And yeah, that's it for my turn.
All right, Alex.
So my Ox's initial attention was at the guy with the fancy rune carved sword and the heavy armor, but he was just effectively someone tried to scare him. So he's gonna go ahead and step up. Ox is gonna slowly walk to this fellow right here, and each step he takes, he's gonna be like, "You tried to scare me, Ox Breaker." Veloma Maker. And as soon as I step up to him, I rage.
Oh,
Sorry.
God.
At the beginning of your turn, you do need to make a um. Where's that?
Didn't I make that last time? I used the Brazen Band because you said it was going to be at the start of my turn.
That was from the Garrison Commander.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, the Garrison Commander is the one that battle cried.
Okay.
Now this one is Dreadmaster's Presence, which No, this one's the Aura of Dread. So the enemy creature that starts the turn within 20 feet. So that would have been only one. That's only one would have been you. So this is before you rage. You need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Okie dokie. Well, this may not go as well as I thought it was going to.
Yeah, because he's not the one that scared you. This guy
All
is.
right, so that is 17.
17. You just passed,
Yeah.
and you are not incapacitated.
Perfect. So I continue with that phrase, and then I go ahead and I rage.
Okay,
Let's go ahead and take a rage
let's do
countdown.
this.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh
that's the
God.
sense. All right, where's my? Oh, here we go.
Well, a one.
I hope so.
No,
Oh,
it's an 8. A
That's no
bolt of
fun.
light shoots from my chest and hits. It's gonna hit him. He
Sure.
needs to make a con save of DC, I believe, 18.
Plus 7 is a 18.
All right. Well, then he doesn't take the damage, but he's definitely taken a hit of something.
Of
But
course.
yeah, at that point, I'm gonna go ahead and recklessly attack him with
Okay.
the loud whisper in the night.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
A distant laughter, like in a very, very open field, can be heard from everybody.
as I swing, I'll just go. I'll show you what real fear is, and that's a 33 to hit with the first one,
Yeah,
and a 31 to hit with the second.
of course.
All right, so that is 2 die 8 plus 11 for each hit, or 2 die 10 actually. All right, so the first hit is 27 damage.
Cool.
I am going to blow a spell slot to do a smite.
Okay, okay.
That is 7 necrotic.
Okay.
And the second one is 25. And I'm going to go ahead and blow another spell slot, but I'm going to use a second level spell slot this time. Just a slow ramping, because why not?
Sure.
And that is 17 necrotic damage.
How do you finish this Dreadmaster as the final blow cracks the red skull off his face and reveals a very heavily burned victim, half orc?
You got in with the wrong people. And then I look directly at the garrison commander
Sure.
and I just say, lay down your weapons.
Cool. With him being splattered all over this corner of the room, the garrison commander is stalwart, but he could definitely sense that you are huge trouble. The Death Breed is fanatical, so he is just like, you will die for Narcerelia, sand swimmer.
We killed her. You killed her son. Shut your mouth.
Ah!
So I assume Kumal and Narzan heard what can only be described as visceral splatter on the walls down the hall. So they're excited. They're going to run down the hall.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I was assuming they would hear you rage too. It's just like it's go time.
All right. So there's poor little Narzan with his little legs.
Sure.
And
Kumal, you mean?
Kumal.
That's Kamal. That's
Okay.
Kamal. I forgot that he's. Oh, that's why.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. And they're like, oh, man. It's all the way up there. And that is my turn.
Gotcha. He's not human anymore. All right. So he's healing. All right. So the Freeborns. The Garrison Commander is obviously going to engage with you. He's going to yell for an Australia, but the Death Priest is going to whisper in Abyssal. Anyone speak Abyssal?
Nope.
Ooh. I wish, but probably not.
He whispers in Abyssal, clutching an iconography of Nysarelia, and appearing right next to him is a little curse demon. And the curse demon is just like, and there are screams from the cages over here as they're just like, "Oh my God, they're back! They're back! The hands!" And bursting from the other grates, it begins to quake, And Verkai looks at you, Silver, and she says, "You might want to run." And bursting through these grates are the large chaos pariahs.
Oh.
And when they do, one of each of the prisoners is automatically killed, being flown into a wall. Oops.
That's not good.
Okay. We'll start off with the commander first. He's gonna go ahead and charge and attack with his magical greatsword. Uh,
He has advantage because I recklessly attacked.
right. I think first. See if I get battle cry back. I don't. So I'll go ahead and just unload. And how many attacks? 3 attacks. Or 2 with a spell.
Hmm.
2 with a spell. Let's do that. He's gonna cast a spell first.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and whatever it is, I'm just gonna try to counterspell it.
Possible. Let's see. What level can I cast this at? He's gonna cast Lightning Bolt at 4th level.
Oh my god. Yep. Let's go
Yep.
for it. Let's go. Oh, god damn it. I am not meant to counterspell. That is
What'd you roll?
that is a
Oh.
solid 6, buddy.
Eesh. Yeah, that's not a good one either. You should have. It would have been nice if you counterspell this.
I'll counterspell it.
Oh, thank
Okay,
goodness.
counterspell it.
Yeah. I'll do it third level, so I have to roll.
Oh yeah, you have to roll. Oh yeah. I feel like you counterspell the 4th level.
Let's see. +5. Come on. 21.
Okay, so lightning bolt begins to emit from the hilt, or sorry, from the pommel of his sword. But Biz, what does your counterspell look like again?
Um, I kind of, I think I reach out and he just gets a really loud ringing in his ears, and it just fucks up the spell and his
Yeah.
concentration of doing it.
The lightning sparks dissipate, and he goes ahead and shakes it off. And probably this is gonna be his only attack. He'll go ahead and unleash the 2 greatsword attacks on you. So first one is plus 10 to hit. So this is a plus 10, 14, and then plus 10. Yeah, misses. All right, all miss. Dread Master dead. Death Priest uses bonus action to summon his curse demons. And what is he gonna do? Probably not much. Oh, he's a bonus action. Okay. Already did that. That's an interesting take. Should have done this first. He's in the cast anti-life shell on himself as a swirling sphere of what looks like to be tortured souls in darkness and in what looks like to be dark waters surrounds. Oh, sorry, it's actually a 10-foot radius. Oh, yeah, 10-foot radius is around this guy. As it does, it touches the garrison commander, who's just like, "You fool!" The barrier prevents affected creatures from passing or reaching through. Okay, cool. So he's just like being pushed out a little bit. Um, and he's gonna go ahead and probably move forward. Now he's gonna run back. Look at that. He says, "You can take care of the commander. I will inform the admiral." Curse, you coward. He's gonna go there. It's like, "The rest of you, murder them." This curse demon is gonna go ahead and lay some curses on Ox.
Okay.
Good old days.
I remember
No,
back when
well,
we ran into you when we were
I
actually
miss these
scared of
guys.
you.
He's gonna go ahead and jinx. Every time there's okay. Yeah, as an action, I get to choose. He's gonna go ahead and choose. I think you're all good at this now. Oh no, this one. Prince of Terror. You should make a wisdom saving.
Great.
mhm.
At least I have advantage on it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh man, that's a 21.
21. Okay, and then he's gonna go ahead and, as a bonus action, unleashes two black red swirling bolts for Dark Bolt. So these are just
Mm.
+4 to attack. 19 and a 10.
The 19 will hit.
So it's just 2d6 plus 2. So that is 6 points of necrotic damage.
All right.
Okay.
So
Kirsten over here is also through the gates. And rinse and repeat. They're gonna go ahead and jinx Ox again, each of them. Um, he's gonna go ahead. This one's gonna go ahead and cast or use Curse of the Mage on you. I
Mm-hmm.
need you to make a charisma saving throw as
Okay.
you feel something affect your otherworldly magical powers.
Wonderful. That is a 19.
19, okay. And the other one's gonna go ahead and Lord's Bane you. So you need to make another charisma saving
Oh
throw.
my god. 14 on that one.
14, you just make it. So none of the curses are affected, but they're each gonna throw 4 dark bolts at
Oh
you.
my god.
So +4, 16 fails, fails. 18 hits.
Yes. My AC is only 15.
Oh, so 2 hits so far, and then okay, it's only 2 hit. So 46 plus 8, so 22 of necrotic damage.
I don't like it.
Okay, in the Chaos Pariah. Um, First one's gonna go ahead and cast Blind and Deafness on Verkati. So Verkati needs to make, I think, a Wisdom saving throw. Here's really slow. Uh, Constitution saving throw on Verkati
Okay.
for blindness and deafness.
It's all skills, but not saving throws. Yeah,
Nope.
okay. +4. 19.
19 does pass, so he is good to go. And then the other side, that one's gonna also cast a spell. Ooh. I don't remember this. They had this the entire time. Dang.
Oh, dark graphically.
That's crazy. I didn't know they had this spell. This one's going to unleash negative energy flood. You send ribbons of negative energy at one creature you can see within range. You're definitely not undead, so it's going to go and unleash it on Vosu.
Oh,
She needs to make a
shit.
con saving throw.
Okay, that sounds great. Oh, not 20, 22.
20. Okay, sounds good. Half as much
Yeah.
damage. Okay, so just takes half damage. 5d12, 36, so 18 points of necrotic damage on Vosu.
Oof. That is 76.
And then they each can still fire a dark ray. So the one next to Vosu is going to fire a dark ray at her. +5 to hit. 21 will unfortunately hit, I think.
Yeah.
So it's 2d10 plus 3. So 7, 10 points of necrotic damage. And then the other one is going to be on silver this time. That hits. 20 points of necrotic damage on silver
Owie.
from the Chaos Pariah. They're both going to go ahead and get into close combat. All right, that's it for the enemies. Go to Lena. She's gonna try to take that on. So most of got really fucked up on that one. Sunbeam. I'm gonna drop Bless and cast Sunbeam. And she's gonna tell most of you to run. I'll handle this one.
Okay.
You've done good enough. Don't get yourself killed. So Sunbeam calls out to Coriel, and her sword becomes a beacon of ray, a beacon that summons a light from the tip of the sword. $60. Con saving throw. This thing has a no saving throw, just base, so 3. Nice. Okay, so +3 fails. Creature is blinded and takes 68 radiant damage. 22 points of radiant damage. It is a demon, so it takes 44.
Uh,
And F. All right. Yeah, it's an action. Okay. So there we go. Business company.
Okay. We'll start with Silver and Riccati. They're both gonna attack this thing while they're right next to it.
Don't forget you can make wisdom saves for your animate objects. Oh no,
Do two of the guys
they're no
dead?
longer
Also?
yeah, they're no longer scared. Sorry.
Okay.
I made mush.
You got massacred, yeah. There's a puddle in the corner, watch out.
Silver will go
Might slip.
first, I suppose. This 9. It's a 23 a hit, I think. No, 24. 24 to
On
hit.
this creature?
Yeah.
Hits.
And then I need him to make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save, so it's just a oh, I'm sorry, I looked at the wrong stats, so it's a +5 to common. Reroll it real quick. Fails anyway. Okay, and then I had to make this one. Fails. Okay.
Okay, take that 2d4 then.
Google. Yeah, I was looking at Godolina. She doesn't have con.
That's plus 6 is 34. Plus, she gets another 2d4 from hitting a sneak attack. So it's 34 plus 2. So 36 damage to him. This turn.
Sounds good.
Then-
Damage.
Riccati will also attack. That is plus 10. Yeah, 10 to hit. Uh, 24 also.
Yep.
Then it's 86. All right. Plus 8. So 38 damage from Riccati. And then
38 damage. Okie dokie. Creature is bloodied.
then both of them disengage and run. Or yeah, they both can. All right.
Okie dokie.
Both disengage. They're just gonna both run to this corner. It's a bad idea to clump up this much, I guess.
Yeah, come on, Narden are just like, haha, you guys go the wrong way.
Right.
You guys are cowards.
You guys never change.
Run through there. There you
Rogues will be rogues.
go. Quite squishy. They can only take like 2 more hits each.
Sounds like
Knowing-
coward lingo.
I'm gonna order this brazier to keep chasing this dragonborn.
What the? Get away from me, you stupid animate. I bought you.
I bought you.
Piece of
Well,
worthless crap.
So
To hit
plus,
you.
plus like 4, so 23.
So 23. Let me see if it actually hits. That definitely hits.
Being harassed by his own furniture.
It was so funny if this guy
Son of a
dies to the
bitch. Dies from the
furniture.
braces. Yeah, dude. I wouldn't put
9
it past him though.
damage.
9 damage, yeah.
And then there's no space. These ones are gonna run towards this fucking guy.
Yeah.
Alright, it's fine. And then this one will come and attack this one. And this box
They're flying 5 feet in the air, by the way. Sorry.
will What is?
All these these
Oh,
demons.
these.
Yeah,
So would
yeah.
it be would he be even to reach it, or would it just be a
He
disadvantage?
can reach it. I'm just like, oh, they're small, right? Oh no, they're medium.
You
So
said they're
no,
medium,
that's right.
so
Yeah, they can hit it. Okay,
okay.
cool.
Yay.
My bad.
They'll take turn. We'll switch out after this.
That's
First it will
fine.
be on the big guy down here.
Okay.
Plus that is 13. I'm actually gonna check. I'm gonna make sure this is the thing. It's either plus 4 or plus 5. Plus 5 to hit, so it's 18 to hit.
18 hits for sure.
And then I'll just do both attacks. Second one is not gonna hit. That's a 12. So one hits.
Yes.
9 damage.
9 damage. Takes it.
Then the brazier will hit the smaller little curse demon.
Creature is now bloodied.
Miss. It will scoot out of the way for box to come in.
Tag team.
That's pretty good actually. It's a 19 to hit.
19 definitely hits.
Okay, these boxes are fucking things up.
Yeah, they are.
9 damage.
9 damage. Takes it.
Okay, and then Bismuth for his action. That's not what I want to do here. Might just have to start shooting. These guys are probably resistant to fire. I won't do that. Which one looks more injured? The one on the bottom or on the top?
One on the bottom is bloodied.
I will polymorph the one on the top.
Okay.
So wisdom save 19.
Save. I keep forgetting they're demons, so they have advantage. So wisdom gets a +6.
Dang.
19 and a 19 will pass. Or 19 will just pass? No, you have a DC 20.
19. DC
Oh,
19.
just pass, damn.
Should have. Whatever. Too late now. Actually, no. I'll silver barbs.
I have to roll another one.
Yeah, roll another, and then if it's lower, it has to take that.
Yeah, definitely. So that one is now polymorphed into what?
I'll just turn it into like a tortoise in the ground.
Okay, okay.
Take that, you stupid demon. Turtle.
Okay, okay.
just knock it down the grate.
And that will be it for me.
I could. All right. We'll move on to top over to Tab and Company. Tab, you never seen a bunch of moving boxes before in Braziers, but apparently that's a thing.
Probably this.
Probably.
It's weird.
Well,
It's weird like that. Okay, I'm gonna start by moving forward a little bit more. I'm gonna start fast step on myself. So I teleport 60 feet. I'm gonna teleport. I can't just barely put there.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna. That's wrong. Move 15. Yeah, I can make it to him here.
You cannot. Yeah, he has anti-life shell up.
Okay.
So unfortunately, you cannot move towards him.
Okay, but I can get there at least.
Correct.
And then I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast at him then.
Okay.
The first one is 24.
Mhm.
Second one is 22.
Mhm.
Third one is 30, 20.
Mhm.
15 to hit.
15 does not hit.
Okay, so 3 hits.
There hits.
10, 18, and 18. 27 force damage.
7 force damage in total. He is definitely bloodied now. Getting close to beaten. I will have to take a concentration check for anti-life shield. Sorry, he is not beaten. Close though. 27, so half of that. Okay. +6, here we go. Yeah, he's good. Anti-life still up.
Yeah.
Curses you at night in the name of Nice Australia.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill Nazrael, so I don't care.
Yeah. We'll see.
Yeah, we will.
You may have killed her spawn, but we have something better planned for all of you.
Just from the down the hall, like over beyond the thing. She's like, we also blew up her little staff thing too, so eat it.
You know nothing.
No, you know nothing.
You know absolutely nothing. You're blue.
You're a wall.
Da-boo-dee-da-boo-da.
You know what? I mean, he has a point.
Has
He
some
looks back at the
character.
Bradger. I regret buying you.
Russo is gonna shoot this big guy. Try to get him out of play. Nat 20.
Nice.
How many am I gonna roll?
Hopefully, all of them.
Yeah, that's 19 plus 11, so 30, and 23.
Oh, yeah.
All hits. So that's 48. Let's start with this one. 48 plus 21. So 41 piercing damage
Oof.
and 8 radiant damage.
He radiance is demon, so he is dead. How does Vosu finally kill this pariah?
Like
Hashtag
Robin
no
here,
loss.
you shoot one arrow,
Thunk, thunk, thunk.
next one right through that arrow, next one right through that arrow.
It dissipates into a smoky sort of visage of a skull as it slowly fades and laughs as if it was in the distance, and it sinks down into the grates. You can tell that a lot of these people are scared just seeing these demons. They also probably have seen it before, and they're just like they don't want to see it again. But yeah, that one's gone.
And
Nice.
she's just gonna move a little bit there. And that's it for me.
I do realize I cast Polymorph, so all the objects stop being animated.
Oh
Okay.
no!
That's fine.
All right. So now he's
Well,
yelling
it
at
really,
an
it
inanimate
didn't
object.
really do much. It's fine.
Well, it would have been. I cast it at the end of my turn, so they would still would have attacked. Just
Yeah,
not
yeah.
anymore.
Okay.
Gotcha.
All right. Anything else, Tev?
Nope, that was both of mine.
All right. So
Yeah.
Ox.
Hmm.
You can see the Garrison Commander. He's not looking great. Like he just sees this guy behind you casting spells, and one of them is gone. The other one doesn't. Is not even making noises anymore. So it's like this guy. The legends are true. If these guys killed the spawn, the Cribitus, then I am no match to them. Like, you can see in the way he's. Yeah, you guys are like constantly fighting, right?
Yeah.
The way you can tell by every hit tries to land, it's just not as strong as the last.
I'm gonna see if this works. I'm just gonna tell him, get out of my way.
Intimidate. Yeah, go ahead.
Well,
You get your advantage. Oh,
yeah,
you're just trying to say it?
I was just telling him. I was just like, move.
Unfortunately, it's not gonna work.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to push. Actually, you know what? I'll just glare at him. I'm gonna walk underneath this thing. I know that if either one of them chooses to attack, it's an attack of opportunity. That's fine.
Okay.
But I'm just going right here.
Sure, yeah, they'll make it. We'll start with the demon. He's actually going to jinx you. No, he can't do that. He can only dart ball. So +4 misses, and then he's gonna make his one attack. +10.
Oh,
I mean, if he's gonna go out, he might as well go out big.
Might as well.
I feel like Biz ash him. That's
Yeah,
all I'm gonna say.
21 points of magical damage.
All right, and it's from slashing.
Yeah, magical slashing.
Cool. All right,
It's just a +1
that's fine.
greatsword.
I was just because I'm raging, so that's fine.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I'm gonna look at the one who said I'm blue, dabba deeba die. And,
Yeah, the
I
death
don't
priest.
know anything, and I'm just gonna hold out Laguna's axe, and I'm just gonna smile at him, and I'm gonna just say, "Kneel for the king."
His mustache flares up like, what is that going on? All right. What's the save?
The save, I don't think it's a big one. It's just a wisdom 16.
Wisdom save. He does get +6.
God, if he fails this, it'll be worth it.
It would be worth it. Yeah, with a 1. What is that gonna boom?
Oh
this. I
This,
hate you.
this is
Oh, let the hate feed me. Come on.
I'm just like, oh man, this is my favorite day.
Okay. Yeah, so he's on both his knees, trying to force his way up. Obviously, he cannot.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, he is forced to prostrate himself, falling prone.
Ah,
Let's see. So
curse you, sand swimmers.
that was a bonus action.
Curse you.
All right. I can't go near him because he has the thing up still,
Anti-life
right?
shell.
Okay.
Yes. I did pass the concentration check last time.
All right. Well, let's see what else I got here. Might have something.
You can still do range and shooting with magic and stuff.
That's what I'm looking at. See what I got here. See what we got. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Ooh. um. Hmm. Let's see here. I am going to. As an action, I'm going to expend 3 charges from the Loud Whisper in the Night, and I'm going to use Fissure of Downfall. So not only is he prostrate, he's falling. So that is a Dex save, DC 17.
Yeah.
Oh, those directly under the fissure make the save at a higher DC 19.
That's fine. You're gonna still make a fissure though. So
Yep.
okay. So I'm assuming it goes diagonally right through him. He's gonna make that deck save. He's gonna automatically fail.
Mm-hmm.
So damage.
Damage is 3d6 magical piercing and 4d8 necrotic.
He shouldn't be surviving this.
All right. Does he have any resistances to any of these? You want me to roll them separate?
No.
Okay.
He has no resistance.
All right. That is a grand
just a priest.
total of 31.
31 damage. What does the demise of this death priest look like when he falls through the crevice?
Just watching him be like, I'm so mad, and then just fall down, and I just look at him. He just gets as he falls, just hitting the walls and the jagged edges, just stabbing and stabbing and stabbing until he gets. And I'm like, I am blue, dabba dee dabba die.
Jesus
And then I just turn back and I smirk at the guy that got crit on me, and I just look at Biz and I go, Biz, do me a favor and ash this guy.
Okay. Kumal and Harold, Narzan.
They're like, oh man, we got to get in here before it's too late.
Yes. Yeah, it's you pretty much missed out on a lot of this already.
Yeah. Yep. I guess he's gonna go ahead and dash to be here. And he's also gonna dash to be here. So I guess they're just gearing up for hopefully if anyone's there for the next turn.
Yeah. All right. With the Freeborns, the garrison commander is going to simply speak in Abyssal. And all the demons are going to slither away into darkness. And he's going to go ahead and throw his greatsword to the ground and surrender. Turns to you, Oxing, because he can see it. Well, he senses that you're the strongest out of everybody, even though he just saw a guy cast animate object and a bunch of spells. Actually, no. Yeah, he's gonna turn to you because he's gonna turn to you and he's gonna be like, the garrison is only 20 strong, so I guess Blue Crack is yours.
Thank you.
Yay.
Wise choice.
Narzan, Kumal, do the honors.
Turn it around. Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna tie him up. They just
Don't kill him.
86.
Yeah, they're just like, and Kamal's just like, don't rage, Lace. So yeah, Garrison Commander surrenders. The little turtle falls into the hole. But with that, we are technically out of combat. He will go ahead and we'll talk to Kamal and Narzan. He says, if you escort me upstairs, I'll have the rest of the garrison surrender. To be fair, they're probably looking forward to this. It's a lost cause at this point. And he looks at all of you and says, we've heard the stories already. It's spread fast. There's pretty much most freeborns are surrendering simply because of what you did. And yeah, I'd rather live than die by your hands.
That's fair. That's very fair.
I also have information as well, if it can help me. live longer.
That is absolutely the thing that keeps you alive. Let's go, everybody.
For those that go upstairs real quickly, walking with the commander, a lot of the Freeborns have their weapons out. You guys sort of enter into a mess hall,
Mhm.
and all 20 or all of the other, 15 now, because you killed 5 already, pretty much, or 3, whatever. No, you killed 5. So the rest of them have their weapons, and they see their commander, and he just shakes his head. He says, "Men, ladies, it's over. We can finally stop pretending, and we can stop letting Narcerelia control our lives." And with that, all of them simply just look at each other and they throw their weapons at the ground. And the fortress known as Blue Crack has fallen.
Yeah.
Yay!
Did it.
Victory! We did
Only a few
it!
casualties.
So yeah, we are out of combat. No casualties. Um,
As
yeah.
combat dies down, I want to cast sending to Curious. Just we took Blue Crag. That is the assault towards Gipgasm. Gipgasman.
He can respond. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can respond. He gets 25 words.
So it's only been about 3 hours.
Oh, we made it there that quick.
Yeah. Yeah. He tells you, "It's great. We're still trudging along. I will tell Bismuth 2 to inform you once we've finished our end."
Too biz, too myth.
Hey, Dose Biz.
Dose biz.
All right.
I feel like I should be insulted by all this.
I'm sure he is.
I think he also understands implicitly, though. He's just like, these people are stupid.
He doesn't need the memories of this to understand it. Um,
Clear.
so with that, Godolina, the physician, the gnomish woman, she introduces herself as Magma or Magra. She tells you that she's a captured naval physician, and she begins to go and take some of the medical supplies from the crewman quarters in the main hall and starts patching up and tending to the injured, including the remaining Ducian scholar tiefling, Corlox. Um, Even though as soon as she gets there, you all can see that both Corlox and the Ducian fellow have been both fully healed thanks to the mass healing by the Imperial man, who is standing there, um, just there. You do see that he pulls out a notebook and he starts just writing stuff down. He says, "Oh, don't mind me. I just like to record things that I've seen."
I'm gonna walk right up to him and be like, "So, you're an Imperial. Are you connected to the Imperials?"
I'm from the capital city, if that's what you mean.
I just look over at Biz. I'm like, just don't do anything stupid. That guy is crazy. And then I just
Such a
walk
crazy guy.
off. Yeah.
Um, Corlax. Sorry. Corlax also has stuff from the chest downstairs.
Hooray!
Yay.
What's in that chest? Inside the chest was 540 gold pieces, 322 silver, a set of gold and platinum rings worth probably a good amount of money, 2 potions of spirits.
What is a potion of spirits?
It's a potion that you've never used before, but you've had them many times. It is +1 your death saving throws.
Oh, okay.
No.
We had
Yeah,
one,
plus-
I think.
Yeah, no, yeah. Could have helped on some occasions.
Yeah, I think I held on it for so long that it was like we died and then we lost all our stuff.
Sterling's the one that had them. Sorry.
Sterling, yeah.
Yes.
I held on for so fucking long.
And
So-
unfortunately, I don't have
Yeah.
this
What was
stuff
that?
in my spirit.
I'll write it in the Discord after this.
Okay, great.
Sweet.
So you guys sort of gather outside now that Blue Crack has been taken, which is great. Godolina will go ahead and walk back in and approach the Imperial and says, "So what is your name again? And what are you doing here? Why are you a prisoner?" And Corlox is she looks at the tiefling, her friend, and says, "Edward, who is this man?" And Edward, the tiefling's like, This is Meister Jace. He paid to come along. I really don't know why. All I know is that he's a scholar from the Imperium or from the Tark Empire. Paid a good amount of money. So, and he looks at Jace and he says, "I don't know if this is what you're looking for, but and Jace says, no need. This is good. I'm happy to be observer. I'm sorry for your companion. Um, truly."
What affiliations do you have with the Empire?
I told you he's crazy.
I see. I understand the differences as you are Warforged and that there's a lot of animosity going on between our peoples, but I am in no affiliation with the factions that are against your people. Um, Nor am I personally against your people. I actually have comrades at the IMF, and as soon as he says IMF, both you and um, Silver are automatically already worried because the IMF stands for the Imperial Magi Foundation, which is also where a lot of the trouble has started with Sterling. The people that were after you were technically members and scholars and researchers and mages from the IMF.
Those are the guys that did this to Biz, right? They did the
Uh,
Walker.
People, yeah, well, they were a different faction, right? But they were probably funded and some members already came from IMF. The IMF is like a huge think tank slash university, well, think tank slash institution that has a very bad reputation of like mad researchers and scientists, i.e., the people who are after you and Sterling and Silver. So as soon as you say that, you both are obviously like, okay, this guy is sketch. But he looks, he's like, I know that the IMF has a bad connotation, but rest assured, I have not been a member for about 5 years now, and I've only done research in magical texts. I own a magic shop in the city. Yes, I am. I was born there, but I have family out here in the islands. Whatever that may be, I know that the Warforge and the IMF do not have a good history. I just want to say that I'm not part of those fanatics or those ignorant folk back at home. I am an independent scholar.
I just,
Rest
I,
assured, I am not here to hunt you down.
I just,
Like I said, I have comrades that are Warforged.
I whisper to Biz, Biz, I can make him go away.
I can hear you.
Very loud ox.
Now,
I can talk in your head if you want to be quiet.
the one thing in particular, Biz, you
Okay.
notice is that he has three pieces of a shard of creation on his forehead in a bandana. Along with the assortment of legendary magical, well, not legendary, but powerful magical items and relics on him, a wand, a whip, a firearm that is plated, silver plated with icons and glyphs. Um, he has a very thick, and you can sense the amount of spells and magic from his spell book as a wizard. I mean, this person obviously is from the IMF. He must have been. He's also probably a nobleman of the Empire.
Mhm.
But really, the three pieces of a shard is what sticks out to you. Now, the thing is, you didn't sense it at first, but you can clearly tell that those are shards of creation. But for some odd reason, they feel like they're dormant, or less, they're under some sort of suppression.
Ooh.
So, whatever the case, this person has a probably you can assume he has knowledge on shard creation. If not, he just is a very well informed mage or wizard. He says, so, yes, I'm just an independent scholar doing observations. Did not mean to join any part of this, but I will say that. Can I ask, are you all truly the Sandstormers? Because news of you has spread to the continent of Dias as well.
Oh shit.
Oh God.
Yeah,
We're
yeah, I will
famous.
not. Silver's just like, you got to be shitting me.
We're famous.
I wouldn't say famous. Look,
Like more.
I may have noble birth, and I do attend those regal parties. I do keep my ear pretty low to the ground, and I hang out with very suspectful people, but that is merely because I need to get to places to observe. And I've heard through the criminal world about you. And of course, he sort of looks at you through. He's like, you weren't targeted specifically by the uh, hold. He looks at you, Bez, and he says, and Silver, he says, you two weren't targeted specifically by the Apexian Divisio, were you? Because there have been rumblings about the Apexian Divisio, which
They have made
is a
my life
large.
hell.
Well, they made a lot of Warforged Lighthouse, and I'm sorry to hear that. Are you Sterling? Are you the Sterling?
Oh God, the urge to say things.
Your name has spread quite far in the underworld as well, along with, I assume, your Silver. And Silver's like, damn it.
I just go. So
Yeah, you heard me right.
we're not internationally famous. We're
We're
internationally
infamous.
infamous.
Yes, we are.
He has his arm crossed. He looks at you, Ox. Well, to be fair, they don't really know your name. They just know that there's a blue half orc.
That's
all they call you.
perfect.
Now you're bald.
Yes. Well, yeah. They never mentioned. The rumors don't mention you being bald.
Yeah, that's kind of new. That happened a few weeks ago.
Hmm. And then he looks at Goldling and says, "You must be the Archangel." And Goldling is like, "They don't call me the Archangel." And she blushes a little bit and she walks away.
I didn't
They
know
don't call me
being an
the
angel is
Archangel.
widely known.
She's the archangel of our hearts.
I see. Um, but yes. He looks at you all and is like, "I'm sorry, I'm being reserved. My full name is Jace Paradigm at your service. My family owns a scroll shop in the capital of Torcon, and I am in your debt for rescuing me today. Um, but if you don't mind, I would like to continue observing the rebellion here, and now that I'm with this so-called Sandstormers, I would like to see how far this story goes, if you don't mind."
Absolutely. Hey,
course.
Dragon, get this.
The dragon appears out of nowhere seamlessly, and he says, "That's very well." And they both him and Jace lock eyes, and Jace is like, "It's been a while." And the
Oh God.
dragon's just like, "It has, Mr. Paradigm. It has. I hope did you even tell him his name yet?"
No.
Okay.
I didn't say
He says,
anything. I was
yeah,
just like,
yeah.
what?
He's like, "I hope he's been treating you well." He says, "He pays. That's all that matters to you, I see." Still. He used to work for my family in the past. Pack dragons are widely seen in the Empire.
That awkward moment when you meet up with gold coworkers.
Yeah, it's pretty much that, man. It's pretty much that. So he records that, and you can see that Jace like sort of leans over his shoulder. He's like, "I'm not that short." The pack demon just like, "You're not the one getting paid for this."
Oh,
Whatever,
God.
Ox
man.
pays him to tell everyone that everyone's shorter than Ox.
I don't pay
Apparently.
him. No, I don't.
Sort of an ego boost for Ox, I'm pretty sure.
Biz, I swear to God.
Yeah, so Jace is roughly 5'8". He's not that tall. He's not too stocky. He looks like he works out. Um, he has a pretty charming, easygoing demeanor, though you can tell that this person is capable of something, especially if he's a wizard. Um, he has Samahan descent. You can tell by the tattoos, the tribalistic tattoos, which is very uncommon in the Empire for you um, to have. And even Coralax mentions, like, I didn't know, I've never seen very few Samahan back at the Empire, especially in the capital. He says, um, yeah, let's just say that my family came there unwilling. And she's like, oh,
Oh.
apologies.
Ooh.
Don't worry, it's been centuries since the family got freed, so I don't really care. It doesn't matter at this point. We've made a good living for ourselves since then.
I feel like everyone else is just listening to this, and that's the one moment that Ox goes, centuries? But that mean just immediately sus about how old this guy is.
Fair. Um, Corlox is actually sort of intrigued by the Imperial. Says, "So, you own a business?" And he's like, My family does, yes.
Tab's about to lose her girlfriend again.
And the friend sort of Edward sort of taps her like elbows her. He's like, whole reason why you're here, why we're here, Prolox, why? And she's like, I'm sorry, yes. Um, she looks at you, Taz, like Taff. Once we get the book, I can read you the excerpt that I've been wanting to read you, and we can unlock more potential within Supernal Clarity. And you just see Jace like open his book again. Supernal Clarity, legendary rapier. Don't mind me, I know much about it just through the history text. You have. Oh shit, that's it.
There's a little bit of envy from Ox. He's just like holding two awesome weapons. He's like, bullshit. Everybody else gets cool stuff.
Yeah, but this is
Then he hears you. He's like, "Yeah, but that sword is really good too. Can you tell me more about your great sword?"
I'd love to.
yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I brought the book with me if we met. Like, where is it? It's here it is. Here
Thank you. I need a rest first.
you go.
um, so what do you guys want to do now? Here at Blue Crack.
I mean,
You guys
we,
want to fly back to I guess the ship
I
then?
mean, we could fall back to the ship, or like, honestly, like, I'm good to go. Let's go help. Let's go help out.
Yeah, isn't like Mulshad on his way here? Should we?
Jason's like, Bullshit.
Oh, do you know Mulshad also? That humble guy.
I have friends who are arbitrators, and they have said a few things about Sirah Mulshed. So you work with him?
Yeah, absolutely. He's a real stand-up guy.
That's what they all say. Humble, they say too. No, I'm pretty sure that's bullshit.
Oh no, we you want something fun for your little book there? We undercut him at every moment.
Interesting.
He donates to charity and we'd like quadruple to 10 times it.
Oh,
You know, that makes it sound worse, right? Like
makes you just as bad as him. Everyone sort of gets it except for you, Alex. You're just like, yeah, we stick it to him. He's like, I see.
I didn't give it to those people for the good reason. I wanted to stick it to this fucking wizard.
It's exactly. I mean, Ox is completely nonplussed about it. He's like, meh. You know what? In the end, it helps people. Who cares? So
as
what if
you're
I do it
lea-
out of pettiness?
As you're leaving, Corlox asks if you can, if like Kumal and all them can help take the remains of her friend
Absolutely.
with you, so that she can at least bury her at sea. And as that's going on, Jace approaches you, Biz, sort of very stealthily. You sort of get caught off guard, and he's just like, "If you don't mind, I would like to inquire more about you. Sorry, I didn't get your name. You're not? Are you Sterling or no? Are you the Sterling?
Bismuth.
Biz.
Pervert.
The artist form.
You do know? Is it weird that you all have like the name that means like it means the same thing, just in different terms, relatively? Yeah, I'm asking too many personal questions. I'm sorry. Um, he looks at you again. He cocks his. He gives you a glance. He says, "I do want to discuss more about." He points to his three, and then he points directly to your heart, as if he knows it's there. If you don't mind, of course.
Fine. I'm fine with answering some questions as long as you answer some of mine.
I'm an open book.
No, you're a human.
Silver's just like, I don't think so. Not at all.
We'll find out.
Oh Jesus, that's.
I did not mean to intrude in such a manner. I apologize. I just trying to be friendly with a bunch of strangers in a very strange land. So yeah, I guess we'll take it from there. You guys make your way back to ship, I assume, first?
Yeah.
Or do you okay.
Yeah.
So you fly back. It's probably around 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. A lot of day left. Do you send another sending to the party? Or did you want to wait for Biz to
I'll wait for Biz 2 to send me something, I think.
Okay.
Or
So
should we,
yeah,
you want to inform that we're coming?
it's up to you. Well, I would think that Curious would have told him like what you said. I think Kirsten like I think they've accomplished what they. Oh, you want to tell they're coming? I mean, it's up to you if you want.
Uh, What about you two? What do you think? Yes, no?
I'm I I mean, yeah, let's go. I want to be part of the Smash 'em Up crew.
Sure. I'll message them that we're writing over on the carpet.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Let's go ruin some more people's days.
Mhm.
Hey, Biz, we're infamous.
Sterling's infamous. I'm not.
No, you're with us now. You're one of us.
No.
Yes.
That man did not recognize me.
It does not matter. He does now, and you know damn well if he's an open book, everyone else is gonna know too. You're a sand swimmer now.
Oh no, he's hot.
He leans leans over to Goleta and he's like, "You have a interesting set of heroes that you've joined." And she says, "I wouldn't use heroes.
Me neither.
I would say anti-heroes." He says, "Ooh, anti-heroes. Wait,
Sure.
that's not that good." Um, awesome. So George, when you guys return to the ship, um, who's left on the ship? Lorenza, Givy, they're playing cards, and George is somewhat drinking at the helm. Um, they all, embrace you all again, and they all obviously look at Jace, and they're just like, "Who's this well-dressed man?"
He's well dressed man.
He says, "Thank you. I am." And he introduced himself, and Lorenzo's just like, "Ooh." And Corloc's just like, and War's just like, "Oh my god."
Just- Tav, Tav, Tav.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you haven't been swooning over him.
I did just say, "Oh God, he's hot."
Oh, sorry, I
But
wasn't paying attention. I was too busy hearing we were infamous.
Typical man. Typical
but
man crap.
I'm distracted by a more beautiful present near me. So
Corloc's is
I'm
like, "I haven't read the book yet."
no, I just I look at Tav and with a straight face I go, not interested.
you shut up.
Are you sending word, or are you gonna wait, Biz?
I'll send word to Curious that we're gonna head over.
Okay. You get a response from Curious. He says, "Ah, good, because we have just found the camp, and there is blood. Well, we believe we found the camp, but I'll tell you right now, it's pretty sinister. Whoever said the chief, yeah, it's blood everywhere around here.
Okay.
Then again, these Trogodons are pretty beefy. I don't really know if we really need the help, but..." And then the message cuts off because he forgets that it's only 25 words. So with that, the Sandstormers, you return to the Two Ocean Two Walker, and you turn the ship back, heading south to rendezvous with the rest of the party, including the Simulacrum Biz, who are nearing their objective. And we will pick this back up next Sunday.
Woo! Thanks everybody for joining us. Don't forget to check out Biscuit 10 RPG to see upcoming conventions that I'll be going to this next month, as well as events. And it's a good place to get an idea of all the content that we have, as well as previous playthroughs. Tales from the Gate, obviously, was a fun one that we did recently. So check that out as well on the streaming section. Have a wonderful rest of the day.